let's go. Let's go. Shout out to Crying 2PS for following me yesterday. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Alrighty, Darktide, Dark Times with Dark Tides. Let's see, make sure that my... Nope, hold on. There it goes. Alright, cool beans, cool beans. When did I get that? Yeah, I'll leave it. Don't really use them, but I'll take it. A new chainsword. Nah. Specialist, no ammo. Should still make an ogre and name him All Might, since I'm going all in on the My Hero Academia stuff. It's just really good music. It's a really good show too.
Pathogen designate strain Kappa 687453. Hermeticus omega has undergone
Always brings the hype.
Identified in transit hub HL1611. You will scan plague residue to isolate the new strain. Please indicate your comprehension. Simply grunt if you cannot find the words.
I'm with you. They could have warned us that planes were down. Chasm Station shouldn't be this quiet.
Proceed from here to the transit hub. You will need multiple auspexes.
Calling the war!
Control me.
That's such a long name. Call him long name. Long boy. Oops. How? Why? Every time I try to sideswipe him, I get hit. Oh well. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out eventually. It's like if you're anywhere within like 1 meter radius, they'll just automatically turn and hit you. That's what I would call counterintuitive. F. It's almost like if I have any weapon that's not a knife or I guess like a dueling sword, I can't dodge far enough to even get out of their way. Smite is definitely the way for this kind of modifier, but I don't want to bring it this time. Long boy's got it though. You got this, long boy.
Available here. Held it. Healing. A timely discovery.
Alrighty, let's see.
The enemy. Lost me. The sniper is gone. Reaching into the wall. Found his stealth.
Let's not forget. That guy can pop up in there sometimes. Whoa, these lights turned off. Interesting. Nope, nothing there. Nope. Ah, come on. It's like I can't. It's like I'm fucking buttered.
You leave me no choice.
Come on, close it, close it. Alright. Come on, die. Oh, come on. Come on. Alright. Alright, I'm done. I'm done. No, nah, that ain't happening. F, RIP, GG. I wish I could say WP, but no, that was horrible. Alright. Dodge distance? That's it. That negative 3.3, that's it right there. That's what's doing it. Negative 1.4, that's it. That's it. It's like, I mean, I could play, nah, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get good. Get good. Alright, let's try this again. It's my shitty halfway decent build. Get good. Get good or go home. Try hard. Little try hard moments. Alright, we got Longboy again. Let's do it. Here, I'll help you out, bro. I'll help you feel a little more confident. I'll take my knife. There we go. He gave me an excuse. It's alright, I got an excuse.
Data intercepts suggest a new strain of pathogen designate strain Kappa 687453. Hermeticus omega is present in tertium. You are tasked with identifying the new strain. Do so by scanning plague residue.
I really want the Elise Force Sword to be good again. I really want it to be good again. Got a little bit of a nerf. Not that it was like directly nerfed, but because of the way that the balance changed a few months ago. I just want to apply blue soulfire to everything, that's all. Is that too much to ask for? I don't know, guys.
They could have warned us the Lumens were down.
This is inadequate and extremely almighty. Head to the transit hub. Analyze plague residue with your crystals. Why are you still here?
We have trust to repay. Let us not let Zora down.
Dead. Haters. Here we go.
In the Empyrean.
Too much!
Everyone's a psyker. Of course, because there's no ammo drops. I think if there's no ammo drops, they should probably do something for the psychers. Like extra peril build or something. See? I can dodge, no problem.
Classified as sure.
Alrighty. Watching your back. Scriptures. Red fire. Red fire is fun. Ooh, there's another one.
Take that!
What I was trying to do here. Somebody, here, you take that. There you go.
The beast is killed. This way! Initiating crowd control!
I will not stop until picking up and using stims becomes the norm and not the exception. Same thing with medkits, plasteel, and diamantine bullshit. Pick that shit up, guys. Please, please, please. Yes, my friends.
Leave me no choice!
Get all the good stuff. Get all the goodies. Get all the good stuff. Ching! Yes, yes. Cast up your homies. Stim your friends. We would really appreciate it. Hey!
No more!
I would like to be the resident flamer of Atoma, please.
Engaging war protocol!
So long as it stays away from here.
Who dat? Trapper. I hear you. I hear you. Where you at? You're out in Victim. You're probably in here, aren't you? Oh. Staggered.
Excessive force authorized. Impressive work, sibling.
Smite bad, remember? Smite bad. Just kidding. It's only bad if, like, that's all you do. If you just use it as like a staggering tool, oof. I should have seen that one coming. Spent all my time bitching and moaning about all these people. Ah, door, sir, door. All right, that works. Too much time talking, not enough time hardcore gaming. Not getting sweaty enough, guys.
Reaching into the wall.
Punch, punch. Stabby. You are listening to Chrissy Costanza / earphone jack. This wonderful little puppy song. I don't listen to much pop music, but when I do, it's the good shit. I guess technically all pop music is good in somebody's eyes, which is what makes it popular. Hence the name.
Engaging war protocols.
Sir? Nope. See? 1,000 times easier with something that gives me some actual fucking dodge distance. Her. I re at you, fat shark, re. Who did we lose? Who did we lose? Sibling, no! Iris, no! Whoa, excuse me! Oops, almost ran right into him.
Justice administered.
New knife better. Old knife still fun.
What you sanctioned?
Yeah, real quick. I should probably turn my mic on in game so that people can hear me flaming everything. Flaming them. Flaming the game, flaming Fat Shark, flaming myself. Resident Flamer here, guys. There can only be one. There you go, Iris. Vengeance! You know what's great about not really having much of an audience is I don't know if you guys can even hear me or not. I mean, I assume that you can. My mic's on, everything's working. You know what the great thing about having one monitor is? I don't know if anybody's even watching or not. Dude, I could be talking to myself. Who knows? Who cares? It's fun. That's all that matters.
Where have they disappeared? Follow me! Go there! Take that out! Follow me!
Come on, guys, come get your stims. Come get stim.
They might think you're right for possession.
There's no need for alarm, associates. We cyclists are prepared.
Gift for you.
I can tag it if I tag the button.
I'll assume you mean the satisfaction of service rather than anything sadistic. Well,
Guessing I sank you and shit. And I can't stay here forever, so I'm out. You know what? Here you go. Merry Christmas.
this way!
For people who don't know what the fuck that was, like, how'd you get over there?
You should heal, sibling! The dog Yuki.
Alrighty, I'm gonna go heal. How did that miss me? Last time it hit me, it just bonked me right on the face.
I feel the soul's agony!
You know what? Oh, okay, we already got the 2 medkits. We're good. I'm probably doing horribly because I'm not really killing much. I'm just running around, grabbing plasteel, but ooh. Alright, that works. Please don't. Oh shit. Nope, that's got me. Can I drop the kit? Can I drop the kit? There you go. See, every time something bad happens in the game, every time something good happens, it's called skill, Zealot.
Please wait, sibling!
And that's why I use stems. That's why I use your medkits. Like,
Would you believe this is actually
Let it go, Green! Fight for the innocent! Attack for duty!
load him up with that, nah, I'll save my redstone this time. Load him up with blue fire. And then burst the 3 brain cells that he has. He's got 3 of them. So far we've got 2 of his brain cells burst. Now he's got to burst 1 more brain cell. Come on, Pogren, we got this. Come on, Pogren, make Nurgle proud, right? Is that what this is all about? Oop. Only room for 1 flame right here. Thank you.
Watching your back! Scripture! Initiating crowd control!
I like how I'm sitting here wailing on him and he still tries to go down and hit the homies instead. Where you at? That's not it. I got it. Cool. Nope.
Excessive force authorized.
Resident Flamer don't need no targets. He just flames.
Squalid existence is over. Reaching the Imperium. Kill the goddess.
Don't necessarily think that Brain Burst would one-hit Ogrins, but definitely two-hit Ogrins. You should definitely not ever two-hit Gunners. It should always one-hit Gunners. It should always one-hit the Maniacs and Specialists. All those should get one-hit by it. All that green's... Where?
Excessive force authorized.
There it is. Capitalize on my, come on, burst. Capitalize on my red steam. Load him up with all the fire. Kill a dog, get some more. I'm in a scary spot if something tries to bonk me off, but... Nope, please don't. What's that sniper doing way down there? Just up there. Can't really check right now. Oh, there's up there.
Initiating crowd control.
Please don't. Thank you.
Control sibling. Maintain control. The sniper is dead. This we can recharge.
Where's the charger? It should be over there. Ah. 1 second. They got this. Excuse me, sir. I was just minding my own business, but no. You just wanted to get your head exploded. It's amazing how people will just run from point A to point C and skip like all the other letters in between. I'm guessing somebody left because they got too impatient. Unless, of course, it was a drop. It's just weird, like, it makes no sense. I am a flamer here. I flame you. I flame you too. You get flamed. I'll take that bet. No stopping the mutie, that's fair. But you? I'll take that bet. Done. Power of knives. Please don't explode me. Please do not explode me. I do not wish to die.
Try to neutralize.
Flippity knife, flippity knife. Explodey the brain, explodey the brain. I think those two med stations are just a little too close. Actually, in hindsight. That's not at this time. Ah, I was trying to tame that just right.
I need aid. I need help now.
Alright, guess I'll just die.
Back off, Foulhound. Go there. Thank you. Engaging war protocols. Rupture imminent. Reaching into the war.
Haha, bye bye. See? I don't even have to see them. As long as the sound cues work right, we'll be good. Whoa, excuse me. I'm dead. Wait, I'm alive, I'm alive! Burn, 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 burn! That's okay. Thanks for the help, Mutie. Alright. And we are good. Well, that's it, boys. That's a wrap. Let's get out of here. Oof. Nope.
Excessive force authorized. Finally killed this boy.
Ah, got him.
Data flow stabilized. Pathogen biomatrix analyzed. Extraction.
Can I dodge it? Oof. Oof. Somebody save me, that's for sure. Haha, missed me. Thought I blocked him. Alright, at least one of us needs to be done here. Where's... Oh, there he is, just spawned. That guy. I want you to explode. What? Fuck it. Whatever. Alright. Alright. I'll accept that. You know, my show... Right. My show crit chance... What? My HUD reset? I think my HUD reset. Wait. I don't know what I'm talking about. GG. What a mess. What a mess. That's alright. If you are watching the stream, if you are enjoying the stream, come say hi. That way I can talk to somebody instead of just myself, I guess. I don't know. Or don't. It's up to you. It's all good either way. Still didn't finish? Am I like one away? That was 70. 69. Nice. 69 more kills. What do I get? I get a new knife, a new weapon. I got a tack axe. Was this the good tack axe or the bad one? I don't know. I don't really use tack axes anymore. They used to be really good. Especially the Mark 7. It's probably still really good. It was another one of those things that got like a... You could call it like a stealth nerf, I guess. I think the 4 is the bad one. That just doesn't have enough reach for me. Enough range. What's going on in Discord? Someone mentioned? Who mentioned? Hang on a second. Hold on, let me show you guys. Hang on a second. I'll probably have to make a source for this in OBS. Hold on. I guess I could just show you my display. Nah, wait, hold on. It'd be easier to do Oh, never mind. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, guys. I was being confused for somebody else. That's all. That's all right. I'm a quasi individual. Let's do another. Let me restart my client first. Just to wiggle out all the bugs that might have found and creeped their way in. Hestia's story. Hestia is Bestia. What's going on with Hestia's story? I know this is like a couple days old news, but where did it go? From story into the shadows. Crumb story. Short story. I guess it's a Crumb story if she's interested in the mechanicals. Monolithic bulk of the void ship now directly ahead. Sliding out of anchor. Dude, this is long. Oof, that's bright. Interesting. Just 1 second. Alrighty. Keep up with the flamer. What do I need with the contracts? Kill drags with raged. This guy doesn't have a gun psycher set up yet. But let's go to our weak spot. Actually, not. We'll bring our mean boy back. Same-ish. Similar. Specialist snipers. Why not? We'll probably do Auric at this point. But I'd rather have a gunsight build for that. It's a little bit more meta. A little bit more dodge distance. Alright. Well, if I end up bringing the knife instead, I guess I end up bringing the knife instead. Fuck it, we ball. Let's go.
Special issue ammo's running a bit thin, so it's time to replenish the reserves. We're gonna borrow some from the scouts. You'll find them up alone at the Chasm Station Logistrata. Assuming you can get inside, you should have your pick of the scout supplies. Valkyries land on cargo duty.
See the difference between that charge one heavy versus a knife? With the knife you go like that far. But it's just snipers, so shouldn't be an issue.
We will be at a disadvantage.
Who wants some? Who wants some? Who else wants some?
Yes! Yes!
Got him.
No! Through me!
He'll move with the charge one, but it's just so agonizingly slow. It's like by the time you get anywhere, the enemy's already hit you. Nope. Come on. Alright. 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 Alright, guys. Oops, wrong button. The Emperor protects, except for that one time, 30 seconds ago. The Emperor definitely did not protect. I was trying to do my ult, it did not work. The Emperor said, fuck it. Let that guy go. Cut him loose. We'll get a different psyker. Ooh, Obama. What's up, Obama? What's up, Obama? What's up, Obama? What kind of build you got? You're only level 12, but... From one meme name to another, I salute you, sir. Killmonger? There's another one. I love it. Give me all your stupid bullshit names. Come on, guys. Yesterday, I saw something, you could probably see on the VOD too. I think it's towards the end. There was an Ogren who was named Post-Op Psyker, and I just thought that was perfect. That was great. I love it. Should I flame my potential teammates? Specialist snipers, Poxworth. Fuck it, let's do it. Carry me, senpai. Carry my shitty build into the future. Uh-oh. But Darktide said no. Where is my sword? There it is. Alright. Let's try that again. Verbal. Alright, let's try that again. Fuck it, we ball.
Food, ammo, water. Tertium's okay on the first two, but the heretics are making them very scarce. We've identified the storage silo that's in the heart of the contagion. That's where you start. Get down there and deal with the demon by any means necessary. You know how this works.
Humming off key. Okay, let's go. Kinda straight.
It's not great, but it's the best Tertium.
Alright. Dorfan, Schiller, Kirsten.
A refuge for some.
Don't let me down this time, let's do it.
Nightmare for others. The torrent
What is
the
this?
sky.
Snipers, pods, bursters, barrels, blah blah blah.
Elevator on the way.
Remember to work together.
This'll be easy.
We
Dies in 30 seconds. Boom!
initiating crowd control.
Come on. No, we got something out. That should be alright.
Just dead. Our 2C is gone. Morpheus sanction.
Boink, 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 boink. Stay away.
Protocols.
Come on, do something else. There he is.
Calling the wall. Reaching into the wall. I'll let you open. I'm with you.
Watching go back. Sir. He was having a little bit of trouble there.
Reaching the Imperial.
Come on. Excuse me, sir. Bulwark actually doing his job for once. No! Finally got me. Could not move. Thank you. Alright. I question the hitboxes here.
You leave me no choice.
Get wrecked. Get wrecked. You. Get wrecked. You. Bad dog. You. Get wrecked. You. I guess I can't really complain about you. You're doing your job raging.
Engaging war protocols.
Explodey the heads. Explodey the heads.
Mercy. Administer.
It's me another red. Come on, come on, come on.
No shame in healing, Rosnak.
You got him?
Thank you. This way. Go there. Take that out.
I saw that.
Reaching the Imperium.
Come on. Please let me actually explode the head. Thank you.
I keep hoping the Ragged King's cause will have collapsed. Next time.
It's malicious mind, Doc.
Should Ragers be stopped by Brain Burst like literally everything else is? Or is it because they're so ragey that they're allowed to not deal with that? Oh shit. That's it for me! Nope. Nope. Come here. Where are you going, Boyle? Ah. Can't dodge. Gotta love these really, I don't know, force swordy, negative dodge distance, negative mobility modifiers on something that has a mobility modifier. Come on, guys. Guess I'll just die.
This match is cursed.
Oh, somebody's actually... Somebody actually has a mic. Alright.
Requesting retrieval.
Oh, I don't want to work for her. I don't want to work for Papa Nerds. Don't do it, though. Good old grin. Good old grin. Yeet. Do it again, homie. Ah, shit. Forgot about that. Yee. Boom. Oops. Almost killed myself right there.
You leave me no choice.
Oof.
Is this how it ends?
This is not how it ends, my dude. We gonna be alright. We gonna be okay. Well, the #1 hero. There were 2 of them. Usually it's enough to. Usually it's. Usually one is enough. Usually one is enough. But not always. Uh-oh. Who died? Uh-oh. 2 died. Gotcha.
Completely found. Sniper dead. Tank the air. Neutralized. The Queen killed the pretty cow.
Ain't taking no chances with that one. Get back, Tony. Bad spot. Bad spot. Ooh, plastic. Got a 1-track mind.
Initiating crowd control.
Oh shit!
Lol.
Boomed.
We die together, sibling.
Birdgree. Excellent team. 10 out of 10 for effort. Maybe a 3 out of 10 for what we actually got done there. I will be right back. Give me like 2 or 3 minutes. I'll just pop up my little BRB. BRB. Alright. I'll be back. Give me a couple minutes. Alrighty, I am back. Let's do some shameless plugging. Let me exit out Darktide real quick for a second. Oh wait, hold on. Somebody, hold on. Hold up. Oh wow. So many people were just like, nah. Just kidding. Nobody even really uses the friend system. Okay. Kinda want Adam as friends, but I got something to do, so oh well. Maybe Adam later. Plus, like I said, nobody really seems to use the Darktide friend system anyways. Alright, give me 2 seconds. Let me do some... Let me show you guys what I'm doing real quick. All 0 to 1 of you. It's gonna look weird, but boink. Ah. Take that away. Pop that down. Grab my channel. Shameless plug. Copy. Grab my channel. Shameless plug. Copy. Grab my channel. Oop. Get all that reverb out of there. Okay. Nice picture of Yoruichi. So everybody likes anime characters. Pirate software. Let's advertise myself. Boop. Oops. Darktide. Probably X4 7.0 beta after. Advertise myself. I gotta actually take this somewhat seriously. Check out Aqua Bandit. Well, 0 to 1 of you who are watching, does he have a promote your stream? Darktide today, probably X4. Later. Boop. Boom. Let me actually try and build an audience. Let me actually try and build a community. I'm pretty sure that's like what you're supposed to do if you want to, you know, like stream and make friends and blah blah blah. All right, all right, all right. That's all I wanted to show you guys. Back to the Titan. The power of one single monitor. You can't really see my OBS studio, but it's right around. It's hanging out right around here. If all those other black boxes are also the program that I use. You gotta get a transition for that display capture. And then I'll just look a little bit more professional. A little bit, oops, a little bit better, a little bit shinier, a little bit nicer. Let me shout out Pirate Software. He's awesome. Check him out sometime. Pirate Software OP, check him out sometime. Surely an inspiration to us all. One of these days I'm going to play Heartbound on stream. Heartbound is the game that he's working on, that he's making. He's basically a solo dev, and he's working on Heartbound block game as like a side project, and Champions of Breakfast. You can find them on Steam. Where's my Steam? Bring my Steam up. Oh. Oh. I gotta move that around later. You can find his stuff on Steam. Champions of Breakfast. Pretty sure that was his first game. It's basically, what was it, like Asteroids or something like that? It was like an old game that was around in the arcade days. I forget what it was. And he just made his own variant or version of it. And then Heartbound. Heartbound. Be sure to buy the demo. Buy the demo. Buy the demo. Probably buy this in the next couple of days, and I want to play it on stream, but at the same time I don't want to spoil it. So it's like, but I think overall it'll be nice to play it on stream, whether I have an audience or not, just because I really want to check it out. It looks really good. There's like a bajillion pathways, a bajillion different things that you can do. So it looks like an amazing RPG. Check out Pirate Software. Pirate Software's the homie, even though he doesn't know me. Where is my Spotify? Bring that back up for you guys. We are listening to Yuki Hayashi. Yuki Hayashi. Japanese composer, made the soundtrack for My Hero Academia, and his stuff is just hype. It just brings the hype all the time. All the time. Odyssey time. Give it a second. There it goes. There it goes. Dark Tides. Dark Tidings with Dark Tidings. my curios. Busing category. Toughness, stamina. Never really need extra wounds, but if they actually end up doing something with this beyond, like, oh, you get one extra down, then maybe, or like if they end up changing how builds work and incorporate wounds into builds more effectively, then it would be nice to have it available. But other than that, I don't really need it. Get me some dockets, get me some combat stamina regen, combat block regen. Kind of a little bit of a theme in case you hadn't noticed. Endeavor! Endeavor's theme song. It's kind of sad, but inspiring at the same time. Alright, let's do this one more time. Oh, you know what? I guess I can start screwing around with my other psyker, my better psyker. Let's go. Guns a-blazing with the sails? Should I guns a-blazing with the sails, or smite? Gun psyker would take smite because Psychonex sorta. And I guess Seer's Presence, although you could go into Prescience too. Really miss having Anticipation. That one's just nice. Nice. Remember all the bitching and moaning I was doing about how, like, Force Sword, I can't block, I can't move, I can't do anything with it. Well, that's it right there. That will help. It won't solve the problem, but it will help. Same with Empathic Evasion. These two nodes really help just keep you alive. I'll go with this one. I'll go more zoomy. The Sales Psyker. Mark 5 is a lot of fun, brings you really far. You get like, but the charge up heavy one will just take you like halfway across the map. But do I have anything unyielding? But that's Mark 3. I want Mark 6. Elites and efficiency. Oh, that's the good tech actually I was talking about like an hour ago. Actually, sorry guys, I gotta be right back one more time. Hold up. This one will be like maybe 10 minutes. It'll be 10 minutes. Where's my BRB? Alright, be right back. shout out to my bro, Apple2613. Digital whisper in the winds of Twitch's vast expanse. Though their tags and titles are but echoes of a forgotten dream. This is a brand new account, it's my brother. Thank you again, Apple. I foresee a bright path ahead. Soon they shall awaken to new adventures, crafting tales that will captivate the collective consciousness. Let us weave a lucid reality into our world, where this streamer emerges as a luminary of the unknown. My brother's a cool guy. He's working on a game that, once it's a little bit more polished, we'll showcase it. And it's basically like a text game. It's like those old school like text dungeons. And it uses a text chatbot to come up with scenarios, kind of similar to this shoutout bot that I have right here. So once that's up and running, once that's better and going, once we have a little bit more of a polished thing to work with, then he'll send it my way and I'll show it to you guys. All 3 of you. And maybe there'll be 30 of you by then. Who knows? Let me pop off my BRB and make sure that my sound is working. Yes, it is. Alright, cool. I hope you guys can hear me. One second. Somebody is... Let me pop up my my display so you guys can see what's going on. I need to get something from my desktop. Ecosoft X4 Star Wars Inner Worlds defaults. Assets? Environments. What's going on is Homie's asking about a mod in X4, a Star Wars mod, which is really cool. And he's looking for wear IDs for Rhydonium ore and Tabana gas. Where was it? You're gonna see some code. We enter in the Matrix. We enter in the Matrix. No, that's not it. Not posters. I don't know enough about X4's codebase or Interworld's codebase to be of great help, but maybe I can help him find this. Wonder why my probes failed then. Why did your probes fail? You know what? Let me pop this into a RAR file. You can probably find it in this RAR file. Where did it go? Alright, hold on. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. There it is. Probably under index libraries. Can I give you guys a better view of this? I guess if you're on desktop, it's probably fine, but if you're on mobile, I would imagine it's a little bit harder to see what I'm doing here. I'm not going to worry too much about it right now, just because I'm trying to help out the homie. God icons, map material library probably. Let me see. Control F, methane. Nope. Tabana. Nope. Rhydonium. Nope. That's not gonna be it. Not in the material library. Parameters? No, that was for out of sector. Calculations and the like. Region definitions and region yields, I think that's it. Rhydonium doesn't work, but that's why. That's not it. Let me try region yields. Maybe in here. Yeah, it's just called Navidium. Or silicon, Navidium, ice, hydrogen, helium, methane, but that's all commented out. Not entirely sure. He'll figure it out though. He will, well, maybe she. They will figure it out. They will figure it out. Alrighty, back to Darktide. Back to Dark Tidings. Dark Timings. Dark whinings. Dark flamings. Use, what was it, X4. Pack them if you haven't already. Just bear with me 1 second. Into something. There we go. That should help them. Alright, back to Darktide, and then in probably after like 1 or 2 games, more than likely we will move over to X4 Foundations Public Beta. There is like an endgame scenario that happens once you reach a certain amount of assets, military assets specifically, and then it kicks into high gear, and it's really unbalanced. It's in a really like not great space right now, and I want to play it. So that way I can help break the game, help the devs with any sort of like bug reports, that kind of thing. Help them find a better balance for it, a better way of making it work. Right now it just kind of spawns in a bunch of enemies on top of your assets, and that's not really very healthy for the game. It's actually a little bit of an antithesis to the premise of the game, which is that in the X4 universe, all wares, items, etc., well, wares specifically, so like stuff that you can pick up in your spaceship and transport around and sell to stations, etc., all that stuff is a full economy. It has to be actually, the raw materials actually have to be mined, and then you have to go and produce the item, and then you can sell the item. But all of that has to be done in-universe. Nothing is really spawned in that economy. And so spawning stuff, generally speaking, kind of goes against the design philosophy of the game, and a lot of people are not really happy about everything getting spawned in, and that's why betas exist. That's why betas are a thing, so that we can give them feedback and help them make a slightly better system out of what they're working with. It probably won't be a total overhaul because it's already in public beta form, but adding a couple little things that'll make it just make a little bit more sense, I think that can be done. I think that's pretty reasonably doable. Give a second, Darktide is loading. The Acolyte of Messalina. Unfortunately, the person who was friends with me, who I made that account for, didn't quite pan out, but maybe they'll come around, who knows. Not my monkey, not my problem. Once the name change thing comes into play, I'll probably swap them. Maybe... I like having the 5 white whistles from Made in Abyss. But maybe I can swap out this guy and name him All Might. The Almighty. One for all. The crystallization of power. In case you hadn't noticed, I love My Hero Academia. It's I think it's a good show. I think it's a good show. Weak Spot Maniac. Dum. Block Efficiency Elites. Weak Spot Maniac. I think I need a slightly different... I need an unyielding Maniac blade. No, yielding Carapace, maybe. Maybe unyielding Carapace. Because, like... in this order, well, maybe not quite in this order, but in relatively this order, unyielding slash Carapace are usually like the biggest issues, just because without a boss build, it's really hard to actually take them down in a timely fashion. The Maniacs are kind of a problem because Ragers are generally fast enough to actually keep up with you. They're really hard to melee effectively, but it can be done. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise, it can be done. So Unyielding and Carapace and Maniac are what I have the most trouble with, but Flak is what I get the most use out of. Well, there's 4 of those, and I can only use 2. So I gotta find a better fit for, I guess, my personal playstyle is what it comes down to. We'll take what we got right now. Gunpsyker, the meta for a reason. The meta for a reason because it's OP. Because, see, knives OP. Because finesse, critical damage, weak spots. All that kind of stacks. And then you tie in mobility to that, and then you become really good at being able to reposition and survive, unlike the Force Sword that I was complaining about a while ago, maybe like an hour and a half, 2 hours ago. Force Sword used to have infinite dodges, which was enough. Like, that was enough to make it really good, because you just keep on moving and there'd be enough mobility to get by on whatever you're trying to do. You know what the cool thing about a sails is? You don't gotta aim. Just eat it somewhere in that general direction. It'll probably hit something. Why does the last pistol work so well? Critical, headshot, weak spot. Shrink. Oh, almost. Alright, let's quit edging. If you don't know what that phrase means, don't even worry about it.
Not even an enforcer would linger here alone. Dominating.
See what a big difference in mobility this is compared to what I was running just a moment ago? It makes the difference. That's why when people are all like, yeah, I use the power sword great. Are you sure about that one, buddy? It's alright. It's alright. Let's say it's alright. See? Just run around like a little rattling goblin or some shit. Just stabby, stabby, stabby. Throw a couple of sails, just horde clear some bullshit. Just get the fuck out of there. Oops. No, no, no! Okay. Alright. Alright, I'm alive. That's what matters. As long as Darktide is alive, as long as the homie's alive, then we're in a decent enough spot. Don't really care about the bots. They'll figure out their own way. Ah, I tried to dodge it. Yoink. Alright, let's go. Oh, we got another homie. You ain't never gonna catch me. Okay, alright, I take that back. You gonna catch me once. Let's see if they can do a... Oh shit, oh shit. I mean, to be fair, it was kind of my fault for jumping into a horde of 10 mutants and gunners. I haven't used a gun in so long. so used to just throwing fire in that general direction. Alright, you got the
Yeah, he's over here. Go left, go left, go left. Move it.
Get young. Oh, come on. Alright.
I thought you rage quit there for a second.
Elimination. Time to be stoic, veteran. Executed.
Let's go. The secret to Scryer's gaze is to just always keep it up as much as possible.
Going left side. And chaos spawn left side.
And just FYI, the people in
Oh, sorry. Piece of neighbor.
yeah, people in Darktide can't hear me. I don't have my mic settings on for them. Could turn it on, but not right now. Now is not the best time.
Feel my potential.
Mobility is king in this game. Mobility, weak spot hits rendered. Oops.
Tracking. This way.
Where's John? Come here, John. Come on. Alright. I just wanted to give the homie a... I just wanted to give him a stim. That's all. That's all I wanted. I just wanted to give him a stim. Okay. No problem. It's really frustrating that like fire staggers you. And like on the one hand it kind of makes sense, like ow, fire, burns, hurt, you know. But on the other hand, it's like, yo, it's not a physical like object. I should be able to, to Johnny my way through, right? Nope. Stagger is why I get wrecked in this game. Staggered and disabled.
Just in the nick of time.
Stabby, yeah! This game is weird.
Can you hear me? Seem to have lost me. Execution warranted.
I missed. Mobility is king. I was wondering if you could make that thing like pop off or something, like break it, but guess not. There are a couple of assets in the game that you can smackaroo.
Yep.
Yeet. Okay. I can never tell if it's like a me issue or if it's a game issue. So with that being said, if I'm doing alright, if I'm doing well, that's called skill, Zealot. But if I'm doing horribly, then, you know, game bad. Server's bad. I wonder if it'll be easier to aim and pop them without my... Oof. Get assailed, my friends. Alright, I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. Yeek! Fire bad, fire bad. Sorry, I can't save you.
Thank God I'm
Not that he can hear me anyways. I would turn on... Well, the problem with push to talk is, like, that's another thing that I gotta do in this fucking mess of things that I gotta do. Problem with always on mic is they would have to listen to me narrating, being your narrator.
Engaging multiple targets.
I keep popping these skeletons too early. I should probably have popped it after I hit near 100% peril. Oops. Alright, that was a me issue. That was a me problem. Been doing bad this whole game. Oh shit. Ah! Come on, Pogren. Come on this way. Alright.
Indeed.
Oops. Did I survive the lag? I did. He says, good job. What I won't tell him is that I've been doing horribly bad this entire time. But, hey, you know what? Just get out of the fire. Get unstuck. Here, hit that.
Convert!
Nope. I do not want to work for Papa Stanky. I'll work for Zinch. And that's about it. I'll work for Papa Birdman. Oh, they're stuck. Huh. Haha, missed me. Oh shit! I just find it hilarious when, like, I'm sweaty gaming, I'm hardcore knife assassinating, and I stabbed the Poxburster again. I blew up. Sorry, guys.
Bleeding dead yet?
Oops. Sorry. Apologies. I was about to say, don't tell anyone, but I've been doing bad this whole game.
Your body is in need of ease.
Stop.
Thank you.
Oh shit. Yeah, gotta love the lag spike. It's another one of those. I don't know if that's a me issue or my shitty coaxial network issue. Coaxial is the old school copper wire cable network. What am I doing? What am I doing? I should just Yondu them. Just get Yondu. Oh, look at that. What? Alright, I'll take it. That was an issue. I've just been playing that all day. I'll call it that.
Elimination protocols engaged. Did you apply Medicaid? Targets identified. Obliged. We fight for the innocent! What's in your back? Hear my protection!
I'll take that one too. That was my bad. My bad. I play a little too risky. Use it.
There we go. Someone take that last charge. I'm moving, I'm moving.
Alright, if you won't take it, I will.
Don't care, it's useless. Someone take it. I'll be here by the elevator. At this point, just go already.
I sense a conspiracy in this mission. Tell me I'm wrong.
Can I do the knife flip? Can I do the knife flip? Yee, knife flippy. Flippity, flippity, flippity doo-dah.
Nudes.
Target marked.
Nope.
Initiating denouement. Where are they? No sense of protocol. While existence is over.
I will take it. One medkit, thank you. Okay.
Thank you.
That's the Hound Gate.
What am I doing? I would imagine I'm doing horribly because of all the times I've been downed and smacked around, but I guess not. I guess I'm somehow still in second.
Target classification.
What? How'd that hit me? Let's do it, Leroy Jenkins! Oh shit. So all of my assails get wrecked, homies. Remember guys, it's not because it's an insanely broken... Why do I even talk? it's not an insanely broken meta. It's just skill set. It's not even that like mobility is broken per se. It's that like non-mobility has a tendency to just suck so hard that there's no real reason to take it unless you're tryharding and having fun. But if you're trying to meta, it's mobility or nothing. Cannot move. Wait, how did he... Whatever. Whenever something bad happens, it's the game. Whenever something good happens, it's me. See? That was me. Good thing happened. I dodged it. See? That was me. It was all skill. See? Look, I killed a dog. That was all me. That was all skill. It wasn't the auto-aim assails. It was skill. See how much zoomier this knife is? I mean, I get it. It's a tiny toothpick. It should be zoomy. And I like that about the knife. I like it a lot. Knife main basically since launch of the game. But what I don't like is non-mobility weapons. Just can't do shit. Not unless it's like a thunder hammer. Power sword's alright, but it ain't no Mark 6 combat blade, that's for sure. And it's like, well, hold on a second. Shouldn't the power sword be like killing stuff more than this little dinky knife? Probably. But then we fall into the same issue as before patch 13, when power sword was just so insanely good. It was in a nice position where I was like, well, why bring anything else? Oh, whale. Oh, whale. Maybe... I was gonna say, maybe non-mobility weapons give you some kind of toughness buff. Maybe not.
Thank you.
Boom. Gotta love that ogre nuke. Ugh, staggered. I don't know. I understand why it's there, but I think maybe stagger would be better if it didn't like jank your screen around. Like slowing my movement is one thing, but yeah.
I'm going back for them.
Zealot would have zero issue with that because of whatever. I think it's tough to balance. I think gunners are hard to balance because right now they do at least on as far as Auric is concerned, one volley like about like 2 or 3 seconds, like that kills all of your toughness. But at the same time, it stagger and stun locks you. It's like, well, they should be dangerous. I agree with that. I get that 100%. But I think that the stun lock stagger is just really bad for the game.
Oh, good thing we're already here still.
It's a lot of stuff here that I kind of, on the one hand, I get it, and I kind of sort of agree with it. On the other hand, I think that, like, even though I don't necessarily have a suggestion for a better way, per se, I do think that there's a better way to handle the gunner thing and make them dangerous without stun locking the player. I think stun locking the player is generally pretty bad for the game. Generally, not always, but generally. Especially considering the insane, well, maybe not insane, but the large number of Disabler-type enemies in this game.
Same spot.
Maybe if the threshold for getting staggered and stun locked as a player were just raised a little bit, that might be enough. Because like that situation I was in a second ago, I do agree that 2 gunners should basically insta-kill your toughness for sure, and they should definitely do some damage to you in that time frame that I was trying to attack them, trying to kill them. But I don't think I should have died in that situation. And I wouldn't have if I were like a zealot, for example. I would have still taken damage, a fair amount of damage, but I wouldn't have been insta-stun locked to the point where I just couldn't move, can't do anything, and it's like, hey, I'm trying to, like, part of the reason why stagger and stunlock is bad for this game, I think, outside of a specific disabler unit, is because it's really hard to tell if this weird janky, like, not movingness is happening because of some sort of, like, problem with the game, or if it's because I'm being staggered. More specifically as like a newer player, I guess, but like you should know better, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just bitching about him. Either way, we did alright. Either way, we did alright. Well, I feel like this has just evolved into a little bitching match between myself and the game. So maybe I should take a break. Maybe it'll be healthy to take some time off of Darktide, like a few hours, and come back to it with a fresh set of warp fuckery. And play some X4. Okay, for X4, we're actually going to turn that off. X4 is a bit different. It has a good soundtrack, so does Darktide, but I really like the vibe that the MHA soundtrack brings. Let me just check one thing off screen for a second. Alrighty. Alrighty, X4 Foundations. Very different game, different vibe, super chill. Sort of. I mean, comparatively speaking. Still lots of fighting and stuff like that. Oh, and then let me also... New game starts. Day 01. What else should I say? I'm updating my title in my stream information. Public beta, new game start, day 01, endgame crisis. Chill vibes. Actually, well, yeah, I guess I could say chill vibes. Done. Alright, is anybody in chat? Let me update my tags as well. X4 Foundations. I guess this would be like a 4X game. Kind of, sort of. Kind of, sort of, but it's in real time. Let me pop up my game capture as well. Let's see, can you guys see that? There we go. I know it. Well, hold on. Properties X4. Why is it not capturing my game? There's the music, there's the sound. Can you guys actually see what's going on? Odd. Oh, you know, it's probably because it's in full screen. Hold on. No, it's in borderless window. Let me at least show you guys on my display what's going on. That's what's going on the display capture. But game capture isn't working, and when I exit out of the, or focus off of the screen, it will what was it? It might be a Steam command that I need to adjust. Or if there's a show or play game in background type situation. I might have to mess with the settings a little bit on this guy. Unless I just change it to windowed. Windowed might be a solution. Hang on a second. That's so weird. I wonder why I can't capture this game like I could Darktide. Hang on a second, let me exit the game. I guess I could poke around with the off stream. That is an option. Transparent Twitch chat overlay, that's not what I'm trying to grab. Let me try this again. Hang on a second. Properties, use all available cores, skip intro. There might be one other, hold on. Come, Chromium. I am here for your hopium. Okay. X4. Foundations, Steam commands, I believe, launch options. No sound throttle, so that background sound doesn't keep getting like off and on and off and on if I... No sound throttle. If I like defocus the game, because that does matter when I'm streaming. It doesn't matter when I'm not. Let's see. That's part of the solution, not the whole solution. I could do a new game capture, but let me try this one more time. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's because I'm... Hold on. Maybe it's because I have it set to start as administrator, and perhaps OBS does not like that. I know that when I started it as a windowed application, sometime in the past I was able to get it captured right, back when I was testing and tweaking OBS. There it goes. Okay, it was the thing. Got it. Got it. Got it. But why did it capture the open? And if I unfocus, it's still sound throttles. Okay. So it'll capture the window if I launch it outside of Steam. But if I launch it within Steam, it doesn't like to play very nice. Let me try this one more time by starting it through Steam itself. There it goes. Alright, we good. We good. We got it. We got it. There we go. X4 Foundations. Now, if I had a community, if I had people in chat saying, hey bro, what's going on? Backseat gaming, then I'd ask, I'd say, hey guys, what should I do as far as my new game goes? Like, what should I do with my new game starts? But since I don't, who am I gonna ask? Oh, all my stuff is gone too because I reinstalled the game. I used to have a bunch of everything unlocked, but not anymore. We could do a vanilla game start. Let me actually pop into the design simulator real quick. We could do one of the DLC starts. The DLC starts are a lot of fun. The vanilla game starts are pretty... they don't have like an opening really, other than like a quick like, hey, my name is Johnny and this is what's happening in the universe. The other ones have like that, plus like an extra line or two of dialogue, so... The DLC starts are usually a little more favorable in my opinion. Audio. Let's adjust my volume a little bit. Graphics. It'll definitely be alright for now, but this game can get incredibly CPU heavy. And when it does get CPU heavy, that is, we are probably going to want to turn these graphics down quite a bit. The glow, you guys will have to tell me if the glow is a little too much or a little too little. If it's on high, it's a little too much for me because I have glasses, and those of us who do have glasses, when those glasses, you already know, like when those glasses get a little bit older, they get a little bit scratchier, a little bit dustier, cloudier, or whatever, and that alone kind of adds like this weird little effect, and that's exacerbated by glow in a negative way. So be sure to replace your glasses fairly frequently, and just know that like if you are somebody who has glasses versus somebody who doesn't, glow is probably going to be a little bit more of a issue for you than for the person who's got perfect 20/20 vision. I'm so jealous of you guys. I wish I had perfect vision, but not yet. Not right now. Maybe LASIK sometime later. Maybe I'll get that surgery I used to wear contacts, but I used to wear them a little bit too much, and now they kind of bother my eyes if I put them in, or at least last time I checked a few years ago they did that. So I'm not really into that anymore. Anti-aliasing. I think their TAA, temporal anti-aliasing, is the way to go now. You know, what I'm going to do... Is timeline's open yet? Nope. And just remember, this is a beta. I could go through the tutorial. I've never done the... I already know how to play this game, but I've never done the... What was it? Was it the flight school? I think it was. For a... Steam... achievement. Crash course, complete all basic tutorials. The thing is that I haven't done this because like I already learned how to play this game before these basic tutorials were updated. And so I don't really need to do that. Let me exit out of the game for a second. Is anybody here? I got any viewers? I have one viewer, but I don't know if that's just like Saribotting, or if that's an actual person. Hey, my one viewer, if you're an actual person, let me know if you would like to. Let's see. Capture Chrome. Let me change my category to just chatting. Just chatting. Alrighty. Chill vibes and just chatting. Because I guess kind of sort of technically we are doing that. Let's go to the EagleSoft forums, fellas. And also... let me get some of my extra docs out of here. Memory usage. I talk a lot. I talk to myself a lot. That's why I'm a streamer. It's because I would like to develop a parasocial relationship with all 0 of you. Until eventually it becomes like all 1 of you, and then all 5 of you, and then maybe all 10 of you. Who knows? The sky is not our limit. There is no limit. We could get 10 bajillion of us into this chat room. More people than there are humans on the planet Earth. Beta 7 having issues with Riptide sectors. Actually, let me... Hold up. Do I still have that link? Cool. Let me... shameless plug myself into EgoSoft Star Wars. Let me show you my my display so you guys can see what's going on. Let me shameless plug time. Where is promote your stream, plug your stream, let your people know that you're streaming stuff. I don't know if they have one here. Maybe an off topic? No. This is a modded server, X4 Star Wars. The reason why I am not playing the Star Wars mod on stream is twofold. One is because the base game's beta was just released, and so I want to hop in that, and I might as well record that for fidelity's sake. The other reason is because John Williams' music is... John Williams, the composer for Star Wars music, most of it anyways, or a lot of it, is incredibly DMCA heavy. He's a wonderful person, as far as I'm aware, but just the way that his contracts work, I believe it's like a contract thing. If you play Star Wars music, you're basically going to get copyright stricken unless you're like playing a Star Wars game. So I don't want to do that until I get like a solid library of Star Wars music that won't be DMCA'd, that won't get me kicked off of the whatever. Wasn't there a maybe hollow recordings? Yes. Yes, okay. I wonder. So like
Hello guys, my
Daily Fix. You got a fair amount of subscribers. Are you listening to Star Wars Interworld's music on your stream?
going to happen. He is attack. I did set up a mining
I wonder, so I could probably do this without being copyright stricken as long as it's not monetized, but I do have some concerns. DMCA. John Williams DMCA. Question about copyrights. Whoa, that was bright. That's bright. Sorry, guys. I'm new to this forum, trying to find some information. Da 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 da. I will need a license. This is a couple years old. That might not be even relevant anymore. Legal to have John Williams music. But as long as you aren't making money off of it, they generally won't fuss about it. It's not legal. Happens all the time, but it doesn't mean that it's legal. It's still a level 2 of a gray zone for me to just pop in and say, hey, let's do this right now. So we'll do it some other time. Boom. Twitch, maybe you can, well actually no. I was gonna say step up your game, but this is because it's a fixed thumbnail. It's an already recorded thing, and this is in the works. It's going. There's no thumbnails for it. Let's pop over to the official EgoSoft Discord, see what they're saying. Is there a self-promotion? There we go. Playing 7.0 beta. Let's see if we can get some people in here and see if somebody can give me an idea as far as who I should start out as. Who else can I plug away at? Does Twitch Studio have it? Twitch Studio has a... It does. Yeah, why not? Uh, 7.0. Boom. Who else can I promote in? Get some people in here. Is there a promo for this guy? This is a much smaller Discord. The X series of games is really awesome. They all follow a very similar trend and pathway. And Star Wars LU from LitCube's universe, it's another modded server for Egosoft's game X3, Albion Prelude, well, X3 Reunion, and then an expansion pack, Terran Conflict, another expansion pack, Albion Prelude, and then something that was really cool was like they released a sort of like official, it started out as like official mod, I guess, and it ended up turning into an officially backed expansion that was released like almost 10 years later called Farnham's Legacy that showcased what happened between X3, Albion Prelude, and their next game, X Reunion. X Reunion came just before X4. Or X Rebirth. X Rebirth came just before X4. I don't see a self-promo in here. Unless we mess with that or with an off-topic. But I don't want to promo in an off-topic if it's. I don't want to promo in a space that's not specifically designed for that. It just feels a little bit intrusive, a little bit inappropriate to do that. VRO. They don't have one either. Interesting. Is that a... I wonder... That's probably a beta ship. Interesting. Well... For anyone who is curious, the new ships are Xenon F in chat, boys, a terraformer fighter with 4 guns. Xenon PE and SE, basically a reworked P and S. The E is for like the new updated versions of the ships. When this game was released back in 2018 with their 1.0 release, now we're on 7.0. There were a lot of like placeholdery type values. The quality of the spaceships wasn't like in the best spot for most of them, and so they've been updating them, and the updated ones have an E variant, which I think is awesome. I kind of like the way that they develop their games from a smaller game dev perspective, where like even if they end up releasing with 1.0 placeholder value bullshit type situations, they're still going to work on it and update it and find a way to make the best out of whatever their situation is, considering the size of their dev team and the skill level of their dev team. So Egosoft, if you're listening, keep up the good work. Keep up the good work. Developing a game, especially if you're like a smaller studio developing just one game series and that's it. Egosoft, the developers of X4, X3, etc., they only work on the X series of games. You won't find them making, you know, blah 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 mobile game unless it's like an X4 game or an X game or whatever. And they thought about mobile, but I don't think that mobile is really a good platform for them, and I believe that they are in agreement. But moving on, Xenon B, a cool looking Corvette with 4 frontal guns, no turrets that I could see, but that's alright. Xenon H, control ship, mostly a drone carrier with 1 S-size dock and 70 drones, and that's awesome. If only drones worked better out of sector in 6.2 and before, maybe they'll work out of sector in 7.0. We will find out. We will find out. 2 L turrets that do decent damage, something like 8 to 10 small turrets, basically nail guns. The shield seems to be quite bad. That's alright. It's a drone carrier. I saw a screenshot of a drone carrier that was a Xenon ship that had access to container storage, gas storage, and solid storage, and I think that's it. And so I would like to get a bunch of those and spam a bunch of those. But, oh, you know what? I can't create them though, not without mods. I wonder if there will be a way to don't know who that is. Could be just some crypto bro. Sorry, person sending me that friend request on Discord, but if you're an actual person, say hi and send me a message, or well, yeah, I mean, pop into Twitch, send me a message, and then I'll add you on Discord. But if you're just a robot, then, you know, you can fuck right off. And it's probably just a robot. I've left all my little crypto bro channels because I'm not really into that anymore. I was dabbling for a while, but it's not really my thing. But occasionally I'll get random Discord friend requests, and it's like, I don't have a community. I don't really have a lot of people that I talk to right now directly online. And so, you know, if you're just going to send me a friend request out of the blue, I'm probably going to think that you're a bot. Like, send me a message first. Send me a message first, and then we can talk. Then we can talk. What else is going on in the DevNet feedback forums? Let's see, existential crisis. People are not having a great time with it. People are not having a very good time with it. My honest feedback is in line with everyone else. The spawn thing is lore breaking. Here's my story and how I came to this conclusion. So this is from Venerable Sin. I loaded into the beta 7.0 using an existing save game where I have control of many sectors and a few fleets per sector. My fleet's attack power mostly come from bombers that are able to resupply themselves automagically. The game means automatically. I loaded the game not knowing what to expect and without reading any of the update material, so he's going in blind, which is perfectly fine and awesome and really a great way to test things out because you're going in with zero biases. But anyways, my sectors are very secure and I usually never lose a single ship, and if I do, it's usually something silly. So if you can imagine my surprise when I lost a small trader and bomber when the existential crisis fleet spawned in whatever sector it was, my initial question was, why did I lose those ships? I saw Xenon wreckage, and then when I saw the sector's owning faction, that base was under attack. That explains it, I lost my trader, but how in the world did a Xenon fleet get right there? I didn't find out until I found this forum and started reading through it. The random spawn thing, although not a problem for how my empire and sector structure or sector response is structured, is lore breaking and doesn't make most sense in my opinion. And I agree with that 100%. Is there some lore that I'm not aware of that will be added to make this new content or whatever? I'm hoping there's some lore reason they do not want to spoil in the public beta. I feel like this would be a little bit of a lazy cop-out. A bit of a lazy cop-out. Moving on, historically, have not had point-to-point jump drives. Now to explain what is otherwise regarded as a lazy / bad mechanic. Should I put the quotes right there? No, I'll put them right there. And just giving the Xenon to explain what is otherwise regarded as a lazy bad mechanic. I just lost my train of thought. I feel like this would be a bit of a lazy cop-out. Let me remove lazy. I don't want to make people feel bad. A bit of a cop-out. Xenon historically have not had point-to-point jump drives, and just giving them to the Xenon to explain what is otherwise regarded as a lazy bad mechanic probably wouldn't go well with the wider community, and I certainly would not enjoy it. I think the end game crisis should be, as most people have already stated, where there is an inaccessible, or at least, or there is a new sector which is inaccessible. Did I spell that wrong? Probably. Inaccessible. Oh, with an I. Which is inaccessible at the beginning, or indefinitely, where the crisis comes from, and they would need to use the existing economic, how do I say, lay of the land. Where they would need to use existing economy mechanics to build plus replace their assets. Likewise, I believe that the jump drive mechanics should also be removed or reworked so that they no longer spawn on, well, let me take the quote away, spawn on top of player assets. They should instead The thing is that in the game lore, the cock, that species, they do have point-to-point jump drives, so they technically can jump right on top of your assets, so to speak. And a lot of people have suggested that the spawning should happen at the edge of the sector. So, like towards, well, the way that the game kind of works is that as you reach the quote edge of the sector itself will expand. So it's technically infinite in size. So it's like, well, at that point, just define edge, right? Maybe 1,000 kilometers. Usually sectors are about 1,000 kilometers or so in diameter. And then, jump in. A 100 kilometers. You know what? I'll leave the cock thing out of this for now. Well, actually no, it is important, because one thing that bothers myself and like basically everybody who plays this game is that these little tiny angry purple triangles will just kind of, they're like a pinkish purple triangle, being like a fighter craft, like a small military asset. These tiny little angry triangles will just kind of appear out of nowhere, basically. And they're just really annoying to deal with, and nobody likes dealing with them. And with the cock, there is a way, there is a way to sort of circumvent that temporarily by blowing up their outpost or their like hive center, which is in like a certain sectors they can pop up in. I don't know how it is for the beta. And so there is a lore justification for the cock to have jump drives. Cock known assets like other outposts. To balance this, devs can increase number of outposts spawned / created in the game. Something along those lines. So let's see here. Is there some lore that I'm not aware of, or will it be added by going through more of this content? I'm hoping that there is some lore reason they do not want to spoil in the public beta. My response to this specifically, because I don't think that this is good for the game. I don't think that just saying, hey, oh, they have jump drives now, problem solved, is the way to solve this issue if everybody's like, hey, we hate the fact that they have jump drives. So I think that it'd be a little bit of a cop-out. Xenon historically have not had point-to-point jump drives, and just giving them to the Xenon now to explain what is otherwise regarded publicly as a lazy / bad mechanic would probably wouldn't go well with the wider community, and I certainly would not enjoy it. I think the endgame crisis should be, as most people have already stated, where there is a new sector which is inaccessible at the beginning or indefinitely, where the crisis comes from, and they would need to use existing economy mechanics to build / replace. Blank. To build and replace their assets. Likewise, I believe that cock jump drive mechanics should also be removed or reworked so that they can no longer spawn on top of player assets. And they should also be created at outposts rather than jump to other known assets like other outposts. I'm also curious as to why the Xenon and cock are essentially working together as well. It doesn't make sense, considering the Xenon have a, what's it called, a mandate, maybe not mandate, have programmed themselves to terraform at any cost without regard toward biological life. Toward complex, I should say. Biological life, as they do now. Furthermore, could / should also come from your enemies as a player. For example, if you are -25 or to -30 with a faction, well, with several faction, it might make sense for them to team up against you, the player. I really wish Egosoft devs included us in crafting exactly what the crisis would look like, rather than stopping communication at just simply asking us if there should be one or not. Because that's basically what they did. I would consider that an oversight on their end. A huge oversight, actually, and I wasn't really thinking of it at the time, but in hindsight, it's pretty clear as day for me. So basically, Egosoft did a poll, and they were like, hey, we want to know if you guys want an endgame crisis or not. The community voted yes. The community said, yes, we do want an endgame crisis. We want that to be a thing. And so Egosoft said, great, let's do it. We're gonna develop that. Months and months later, at about the same timeline that they usually release these betas, usually they'll release a beta for their next DLC and their next major update sometime around springtime. So springtime rolled around and they were like, hey, we got this, we got a crisis going on. And then in hindsight, just now I'm like, well, wait a second. You never really asked us what that crisis should look like. And so it was just like, the two factions that you can't have any sort of relations with, the Xenon and Macaque, just spawn in a giant game-breaking fleet that will just one-shot all your stuff and just spawn it right on top of your assets as a player, and just target the player as well. You know, don't worry about other AI factions. So, yeah, I'm not surprised that it did not go very well, and that's what happened. That is what happened. Feedback tutorials. I should actually play the tutorials. 7.0 economy. What are people saying about the 7.0 economy? Let me check one thing real quick on my let me just check one thing. Cool beans. Cool beans. Disappearing map elements. Steam Deck crash on launch. Long range scan missing. Subtracts 1. Oh, personnel list is kind of broken, borked. Subordinates boosting when leaving gate, still? Still? Why do they do that? Boosting drains your shields in this game. And people, like the general public, says, hey, boost bad. Because what'll generally happen is, like, let's say you leave a gate and there's a couple enemies nearby. If you have your shield up, you can maybe tank that and get away. But if the AI, as soon as it leaves that gate, boosts away and boosts out all of its shields, which it's been a problem for a long time in this game, then you have nothing to defend yourself with and you get wrecked like right away. So let's see what Scoob is saying. Scoob leaves a lot of good feedback for the Egosoft community. Hi, I ordered a small group of 4 frigates, Gorgon Sentinels, to guard a build plot in another sector, giving the order to just the group leader. Hitched a ride on the lead ship as my teleportation research is limited currently. After traversing a gate, the one from Silent Witness 1 to Hatikva's Choice 1, FYI, the 3 subordinate frigates instantly boosted, totally draining their shields, just as I was saying. This left many kilometers, 25 plus, from their leader in different directions. Left them many kilometers in different directions. So basically, starting at a single point, they all just scattered and they all just boosted away all of their shields. Of the 4 ships, only 2 boosted in the general direction or rough direction that they've been ordered to go, heading for the gate to Argon Prime. 2 others, including the lead ship, have headed towards the Xenon gate. The leader did not boost, so is heading slowly in that direction. The remaining subordinate, however, boosted in that direction right to the middle of Xenon fighters entering the system. Boost really needs a rework in this game. It should be like its own separate value that gets drained instead of shields. Maybe like weapon heat or something instead, or maybe can't get rid of it all. It does need some sort of drain mechanic. But draining your shields with boost is just not a great thing in the game, especially with larger ships, like large and XL size ships. What'll happen with those is that, so they'll go like maybe 100 kilometers per second, relatively slow in the game, don't really have any maneuverability in the game, and what'll oftentimes happen is the AI will boost away all of their shields to get like that extra 20 or 30 meters per second speed, which is nothing for those size ships, and they don't get anywhere, and they just delete all of their shields for no reason. Hopefully 7.0 does a little bit better with that as well. One thing that I did in the in that Star Wars mod was I adjusted the shield boosting mechanic to not drain shields so quickly, and that really helped a lot. That really improved things, and it still had some sort of drain mechanic that made sense to just not boost forever, but it wasn't in a much healthier space. However, Star Wars has a very different balance from the vanilla game, and it's a mod, so I can't really compare the two at the end of the day. Not totally. Would it be something to do with this? Improve boost usage of ships that are traversing jump gate to attack? Probably. Implementation of boost and player options to control its use needs work. I'm not even touching X4 until at least a minimum level of control is exposed to the player to set defaults for boost per ship as, yeah. This would basically be the solution. In global orders, all L-size ships, or like maybe your Odysseus E, like maybe it can be broken down per ship, maybe it can be broken down per ship size, maybe, I would not recommend this, but maybe it could be broken down per type, like civilian or military. The only problem that I have with trying to delineate between civilian and military is a lot of players will use military ships for civilian purposes and civilian ships for military purposes, so it doesn't really work out at the end of the day. But having some way to mess with this in global orders, I still don't understand why that's not in the game. That should have been in the game in like 4.0, and now we're on 7.0. People have been complaining about that since forever. I don't know why it hasn't been given a global toggle or switch. I mean, I kind of do, because Egosoft has stated in the past, like, they don't want to create a billion switches for their user settings, which I get. And to their point, there's already like 1 million, or maybe 100 million switches, as you'll see when I boot up the game. So I understand where they're coming from, but I do think that boost needs a rework in some way, shape, or form. And if the mechanic itself doesn't get a rework, then the global switches and toggles and settings is the way to go for that. This perverse, there is nothing in the patch notes to indicate anything that has been done about that. If Egosoft have a bug up there, faulty logic, it's not my problem. A little bit of salt, but hey, you know what? Without any salt, food can get pretty bland. With 7.0, there have been a number of improvements. Changes and adjustments have been done to address plethora of issues and feedback to the community, etc., etc., etc. You can find this on forum.egosoft.com. I'm going to swap out of this and change modes a bit. Yeah. Is there anything else that... I want to... Cockful DLC idea. This is not a bad idea, at least at face value, because Cock needs a rework. Cock. They need a rework, and the best way to get a rework done is to actually pay the fellows who do the rework. So I think this is a great idea. I was thinking about what could be a fresh, new kind of DLC / factions that would add something new to the game. Since we already ran out of main factions, the Cock DLC would be quite a new spin in the X universe. Lore-wise, we know that the main hive, it doesn't say main, but I'll insert main. The main primary hive was destroyed in X3's Operation Final Fury. Wasn't the only Cock hive, only the one that got connected to the X universe. There are other hives that might as well not be outright hostile, like the X4 Cock remnants. Or that might not be outright hostile. My idea would be to have a new playable Cock hive factions, full new ship set, weapons, full new economy based around Navidium, new feature, Hive Queen Mothership, basically their version of a mobile HQ with some mining and ship production capability. New feature limited only to Cock ships and limited range, jump drives. While they are not outright hostile, they are xenophobic, closed, and secretive, even more so than the Terrans. Existing X4 Cock remnants become pirate / raider faction that might not be secretly supported by the new hive. Oh, that might or might not be secretly supported by the new hive. I think that new Cock factions would bring a very fresh and new dynamics to the X4 universe. Would probably be the most intense DLC to date. Work intense DLC to date. Playable wouldn't make sense. I wouldn't mind being able to use their ships like an X3, or them having more classes. The Corvette was cool. But what I really miss is their capitals along with their invasions. Seeing them jumping into Argon Prime without taking gates and without warning is pretty fun. I'm going to respond to this and just say I think it's a great idea. I think all races should be playable. Probably in the next game. So I think this is a great idea, and I think that moving forward, probably in the next game, I am not X4. All races should be playable. It feels like the next natural step in X developments. X games started as you, the player, growing to a small corporation status, and players always max that out, asking for more. Eventually, the player, in later games, the player could grow to Megacorp, put that in quotes, size / status of assets, like in the X3 series of games. In X4, you can scale yourself to the size of any faction. Take over sectors, etc. Well, I should just say and take over sectors. The more Egosoft removes / minimizes the barriers between player and NPC, the better, as shown by general community feedback. Boop, dot. Alright. Full DLC idea. I think that's a great idea. I think that's a great next step. And then after the cock, Xenon. I think that would be a great next step. And the counter argument to this is, I should actually probably write this down. Oops, that was, let me go back. Edits. The counter argument to this is that Cock and Xenon can't and don't interact with the, I'll say, well, Cock are biological, with the non-hive mind, with the non-hive-minded species in the X4, in the X universe, and are widely regarded as incompatible with any race outside of their own. I am in agreement with this. And Xenon / Cock game starts can or should be a sort of scorched earth solo style run playthrough similar to how Paradox and Stellaris handle devouring swarms and what was their other robot traits? And it was, that's bright. I'm sorry guys. Just like other robots that don't like anybody. So not devouring swarms, but it's been so long since I played Stellaris. And not hive-minded. Determined Exterminators, I think it was called. Stellaris, determined. Yes, okay. In that they have no real diplomacy options. Cool. Cool beans. I have a notification. I was wrong. The whole jump drive tech that you get in X Beyond the Frontier as a Terran pilot is based on reverse engineering of terraformer ship that jumped into Sol. Do the... Thanks. And do the Xenon still employ jump drives because they haven't prior to 7.x. In either case, jumping onto or even relatively close to other player/NPC assets is widely regarded as bad for the game and a frustrating experience for the player, myself included. What do you think would be a good solution? Actually, I should probably edit that and say, if they are going to, oops, no, I do not want to delete that post. I want to edit the post. Can I edit it? I can't. Okay. I don't really like the idea of having them jump to the edge of the sector because define edge. However, I do see it as a decent enough middle ground. Submit. Okay, good enough. Alrighty. That's enough. That's enough foruming for the day, I think. Anything else? Anything else I should, oops. Anything else we should take a look at before jumping into the game? Text-based adventure? Aqua Bandit, no. So X4, sorry about the brightness. X4 Foundations, it's a game. It's its own game. It's kind of like a 4X game. If you want to jump into chat, I can jump into your Discord channel. But X4 Foundations is kind of like a real-time strategy mixed with a 4X game, where you can fly your own spaceship, and generally speaking, most game starts, most players or whatever, you start out with basically nothing, just like your little spaceship and nothing else. And then you build yourself up to as far as you want to go. Basically as far as your CPU will allow is usually when people start to quit the game and start over. So in other words, that means like getting up to the size of a faction, or if you're patient enough, just literally conquering the entire galaxy until there's absolutely zero NPCs at all whatsoever. One of the selling points of this game is that the economy is all built from the ground up. So mining ships have to go out and, let me pop up the X4 map real quick, it'll be easier to explain. So like mining ships, for example, they have to actually go into these sectors and mine materials. Like Asteroid Belt, for example, it has like some minerals, probably some gases or whatever. Mining ships have to go in there, mine their materials, go back to the station. The station has to process those materials into wares, and then those wares get fed to the shipyards, which then build the ships, which then basically feed and run the economy. So if I as a player go in and blow up all of the Terran miners, I can cripple their economy, if not outright destroy it. If I go in here and destroy their shipyards like in Earth and in Saturn, they can't build ships anymore. And they'll have to buy them from the Sagaris Pioneers, who is another Terran faction. If I blow up both of all of their shipyards, So just a little side note, Terrans use a different economy than what are known as the Commonwealth factions. So they use the same raw materials to create different wares. So if I blow up all the Sagaris shipyards and I blow up all of the Terran shipyards, they can't build ships at all. Their economy's done. Like, they're over with. Game over. And so it kind of levels the playing field because they need to build their stuff and I need to build my stuff. And so it becomes like a fighting match over who gets to build more stuff, who gets to build better. And obviously the player is always going to be better. But that's kind of like one of the main selling points of X4 specifically, is that stuff is generally not spawned into the game. And so if a game mechanic comes later on, like in the 7.0 beta with the endgame crisis, where it's spawning stuff on top of you, not only is that generally seen as immersion breaking, but it kind of basically essentially goes against the point of like the philosophy of the game. So when the beta rolled around, or before then, about a year ago, they released a poll and said, "Hey, do you guys as players want an endgame crisis or no?" And the general sentiment was, yes, we do want an endgame crisis. I voted yes on that as well. Kind of similar to Stellaris, how when you reach a certain point, something triggers that's like a lot harder than what was happening before. I think the biggest issue and problem with this is that they never really said to us players, what do you want that endgame crisis to look like? And so the result was that a lot of stuff just ended up spawning on top of player assets, and people were like, nah, I ain't about that. I don't like that. And I'm in agreement with that. I don't think that spawning on top of player assets is the way to go. People are also saying that it's a really difficult experience, and that's part of the reason why I'm also jumping into the beta as well. So Egosoft, the developers for this game, they only work on the X universe. They only work on the X series of games. That's it as a company, and I think that's really cool. And so whenever a beta rolls around, which is about once a year around springtime, I jump in on that beta and I start playing it, and that's when I play the vanilla game, is like with the beta and with the DLC release after that. And then after I get through that game is when I move on to my modded games like Star Wars and X4 and that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's what I do. And that's kind of where I'm at right now, is just basically talking to myself until you popped in. How's your day going, by the way? What you up to? Are you streaming today? Let me double check your later tonight. Awesome. Cool beans. What are you playing? Let me see when that is. Let me pop it up. Cannot type today. Aqua. There it is. My water bro. If I'm around and if you need somebody, send me a message. What time? What time? Around 4:30. I might be asleep. This is in my local time. Yes. I might be asleep because lately I've been going to sleep around like 5 or 6 in my local time. But either way, if you need somebody, send me a message, and if I'm awake, I'll pop in. Let me get this game going. I also need to, kind of just a side note, I also need to get some transitions for my OBS studio. I did get a BRB. Check it out. Boop. Be right back. Bye-bye. Shout out to Aqua Bandit. Best bro. Alright, let me turn off my display capture. Make life a little bit easier. There we go. If I'm out of focus, it'll get a little bit choppy. That's just because the game's trying to save on CPU cycles. It is incredibly CPU heavy towards the later game as you scale yourself up to very absurd levels. If you scale yourself up to absurd levels. So, I need some help.
The connection that binds us.
Which one of these looks the most appealing to you? Kingdom Ed, Tide of Avarice, Cradle of Humanity, Split Vendetta. Help me decide. Who should I be? Who should I start as? Let me bring up that map again. So Terrans, they have their own little zone. This is a really safe space, their own economy. This is basically easy mode. They're not exactly xenophobic, but they're very cautious as a people. The Sagaris Pioneers are kind of a split off of the Terrans. They left Sol to colonize Sagaris. And so they're not really xenophobic, they're more of like a civilian type of faction. They don't really have a standing army. They rely on the Terran Protectorate to kind of keep them safe and that sort of thing. The Antigone Republic is a split off of the Argon. The Argon are humans. They left Sol a long time ago and basically are almost recognized as their own species at this point. Boron are chilling out up here. They are xenophiles. They love other people. They like hanging out. They're really good friends. They're like the Aqua Bandits. They're just chilling. They're just trying to hang out. And then the Split are like the assholes. They're just mean. they're slavers. They're slave drivers. They're just trying to conquer that sort of thing. They would at times eat the Boron, and would still probably do that today if they could. Free factions are like the free families of Split. They're a little bit kind of like the Split equivalent of the Pioneers. And then there are the Talati. They're the business people. They like money. It's kind of their job. It's kind of their thing. And then there are the Paranid, which are these three-eyed religious type of people, and they were unified at one point, but because of this event called the Jump Gate Shutdown, which basically split up all of these factions into their own little pockets and caused a lot of problems for the universe as a whole, they ended up splitting into two different factions, the Holy Order of the Pontifex and the God Realm of the Paranid. Who should I be? Who should I start as? Oh, I wasn't even showing you. Let me pop up that map again. My bad. I'm still messing with my studio, still learning how to get it right. Alright. Terrans, Sagaris Pioneers, same species. Holy Order, God Realm, same species. Talati, just one faction, basically, same species. Free Families and Zyarth Patriarchy, they're split, same species, slightly different, but the similar situation is like the Terrans and the Sagaris. The Zyarth Patriarchy is basically the Protectorate. And then the Boron, which is their own like super friendly guys. Super friendly. Last time I did Boron, so I'm a little bit inclined to do something different. Something different. Or I could do like a vanilla base game, Argon, Talati, Paranid, Argon. Some of these have voiceovers as well.
The connection that binds us as an interstellar community is
Oops.
The connection that binds us as an interstellar community is fragile, even tenuous. Nothing has proved that more than the jump gate shutdown and the resulting turmoil. As the Alliance of the Word, we strive to strengthen the bond between the peoples inhabiting our galaxy, and you too shall do your part.
See, more on the friendly side. We're just trying to explore.
With the successful connection of the Kingdom End jump gate, we are once again reunited with at least some of our lost kin. A great rift within our people can now begin to heal. But our systems, once drifting in the dark, now also connect to the Commonwealth. Diplomatic relations must be established with its peoples, old and new. For this task, your queen calls upon you, her heralds.
Or I could be a pirate. I think Queen's Herald is probably the one I'm going to start with.
The Vigor Syndicate, you say? Well, of course I can answer a few questions, officer. Protectors of Windfall, they call themselves, and their protection is something that upstanding business people tend to pay good credit for. Nothing in the system happens without their knowledge. Any transaction, physical or virtual, that passes through, it's safe to assume they know about it. There is no money laundering that I'm aware of at the present time, no. Large-scale financial transfers, yes, but they're for the most part limited to generous loans to the needy over an avarice. What's that? Runners? I don't think you should pay those rumors any attention, officer. Under the Syndicate's watch, there has been no smuggling of illicit substances for as long as I can remember.
The jump gate shutdown, some more lore. Not everybody was affected equally with the jump gate shutdown. It's like the Terrans were pretty okay because they're like technologically superior to basically everyone else in the universe. They did alright. The people of Windfall and Avarice, they did not do so well. It used to be like a resort area where a lot of people would go to vacation and have fun and all that kind of stuff, and when the shutdown happened, they were cut off from everywhere else. And so they ended up devolving into a scrapyard type economy. And the Vigor Syndicate, they started out as like an ice union, you know, just group of miners mining ice type of situation, and they ended up devolving into a full-blown criminal syndicate where they've made ice, water, and food rations illegal in the area so that they can be the exclusive dealers and suppliers of that. It's not a very easy place to grow as a faction. It's a more difficult area to be in, but it is a lot of fun, especially if you reach a certain level of friendship with the Syndicate. Then they don't mind you shuttling around illegal wares anymore, and you're basically a part of their group. So I could be a pirate on the Syndicate side. I could be a pirate on the and. With these game starts, I don't have to stick to... It's like, for example, Kingdom End, this is the Boron. Just because I start as a Boron, I don't have to stick to Boron ideology or way of thinking or way of being. I can hop over and become a criminal or whatever. But as far as game start is concerned, Stranded is like on the opposite side of the Syndicate. You're not really their friend.
Have I ever told you about the time we went head-to-head with an armada of pirate hunters? Oh yes, things were going all sorts of sideways. Then a second, humongous fleet showed up. In the blinding revelation from the Holy Triangularity itself, one of us had the idea to... Actually, this won't make sense unless I wind back a bit further. So bear with me. It was in something of a spot of bomb when this dashing young scoundrel single-handedly overwhelmed the entire guard detail of a Ministry of Finance military station.
Basically, you start out in jail, and you gotta find your way out. You almost literally start with nothing on this one.
In the aftermath aftermath of the escalating tensions between the United Space Command and the Commonwealth, culminating in the destruction of the Taurus Eternal. The people of the solar system welcomed the seclusion the Jumpgate shutdown brought with it. In isolation, they prospered, and soon began to heal, putting the traumatic events of the past behind themselves. After an initial period of instability, the USC government was restructured, and out of the wreckage of the old, the Terran Protectorate was born. Now, having re-established contact with the Gate Network, we, the Protectorate, are the shield valiantly standing between its inhabitants and the Xenon menace. The other factions may not recognize us as Supreme Protectors just yet, but they will.
Yep, very pompous, very, they have their own sort of agenda. They think they're basically better than everyone else, because they are. Let's be fair, like, they have better technology than basically any other faction in the X universe, despite being pretty centralized in the solar system. They still just have advanced technology that's kind of beyond what most other factions can field. This would be the Pioneers.
The mission statement of the Pioneer Initiative was to expand the Terran sphere of influence past Sol's gates. Refugee communities suddenly stranded when the gates were disconnected, along with disenfranchised people born on the outer rim of Sol, were brought together under the banner of expanding into the unknown. At first, it was merely a tool established by the Terran government with the express intent of keeping these disparate groups at arm's length, and to create another protective buffer between Sol and the Gate Network. Ever since their inception, however, these resolute pioneers ceaselessly fought to loosen the Terran's grip over the organization, in order to turn it into something truly inspiring and independent.
Yep. So Terrans aren't evil, they're just better than everyone, and they know it. It's kind of their modality. The Terrans actually inadvertently created the Xenon, so it started out with terraforming, and they created terraforming robots. They unleashed them into the galaxy. What could possibly go wrong? And what happened was there was a sort of Jumpgate shutdown situation several games back, so about 100, 200 years ago in the universe's lore. Maybe even longer than that, probably like 300 or 400 years ago in the universe's lore, where the terraformers were basically lost contact with the Terrans. And eventually, once contact was reestablished, they were reestablished and understood to be what is now known as the Xenon, a very hostile race or subspecies of terraformer, I guess you could say. An offshoot species of terraformer. Something happened, and nobody to this day in the universe really knows what happened that kind of set them off their programming, set them off their rocker. But it's the typical, like, AI Grey Goo type scenario where it just ran rampant and ended up becoming detrimental to the rest of life in the galaxy. Then moving on to Split Vendetta.
The Great Jumpgate.
Actually, before we... hold on a second. Let me just make the voice a little bit better. There we go. That should be easier to hear what people are saying.
The Great Jumpgate shutdown plunged many lesser civilizations into chaos. As fringe families of the Ronkar Patriarchy started losing their sectors, Great Ronkar Tinkent, Patriarch of all Split, ignored his subjects' demands for relief. Instead, he chose to stay silent, arming himself against the inevitable rebellion. When the network ultimately unraveled, our people persevered. Liberated from cruel imperial taxation, we free families could finally rebuild our realms, each under the reign of our own patriarch. Now the gates have reconnected, and the oppression of old has returned. Zyarth, claiming to be Patriarch of all Split, is invading our realms to enrich himself on our economy and purge our identity. This, the Free Patriarchs will not allow.
My Spotify is still up. Don't need that. So that was Free Families.
Patriarch Rankar failed his subjects. Patriarch Zyart made a name for himself fighting the Xenon. When the jump gate shutdown disconnected the realms, Zyart the Provident prevented the split families around him from drifting apart. After the gate realigned, Zyart the Undying had outlived all but wrecked TKR from the Patriarchs of old. Now it is time to pick up the shards of Rankar's empire and follow the Taurus' steps as High Patriarch Zyart shall unify all Split once again. We will welcome them all, outcast, exiles, and even the accursed, back into Split society.
So that's all of the DLC game starts. Split, Humanity.
We live in dark times.
Hold on. Split, Humanity, Avarice, which is basically pirates, and Kingdom End, which is Friendly Boron. Young Gun, I don't think that has a... Doesn't have a voiceover? Yes.
Even after everything that has struck over the last few decades, the Terran conflict, the Xenon, and the jump gates shut down, the Argon Federation has established itself as a key power in this new jump gate network. And even its most distant colony, Black Hole Sun, is a hub of trade and community. Opportunities are aplenty for all. Every day, scores of young pilots set out from the system for the first time, on their way to find adventure among the stars.
That is the Young Gun. That is a very neutral game start. It's for the Argon, which is kind of in the center of the galaxy. You're not really enemies with anybody, you're not really friends with anybody, it's just middle of the road as it gets. All of these Foundations ones are pretty much the same as far as that's concerned.
Dear Eulolios Sandurus Ruziris 11, you never were the shiniest egg in the clutch. Your piloting abilities were overshadowed by your egg sibling, Ruziris 5. Your lack of management skills put to shame by Ruziris 9. And you didn't show as much interest in my endeavors as Ruziris 2. Your brazen display of financial incompetence was quite a disappointment. But now, as the final balance is calculated and nothing else matters anymore, I finally understand that your interests lay elsewhere.
Sorry, this one is a Talati game start. It starts out with a tiny little station to sell sunrise flowers. And you're a business person. You're a little business lizard. Go business lizard. Dedicated warrior, this is a parented one.
We live in dark times. For centuries, the Paranid lived in peace. Strife between us was a relic of the past. So dependent are we on the Pontifex that when the jump gates shut down and the Pontifex could not contact us, chaos ensued. Life fell into ruin. We searched desperately for guidance, some even going as far to birth new leaders, each with their own perspective, each with their own ambitions. When the jump gates realigned, it could only end in conflict. Each Pontifex believed they were in the right, each unwilling to back down. Civil war was simply a matter of time.
Yep, civil war between the Paranid. They don't hate each other per se, but they both think that they're right. It's that kind of situation. They both think that they have a solid claim to their religious leader, which is called the Pontifex, and that came as a result of the jump gate shutdown. So maybe there's something I can do to help them out. Maybe there's something I can do to drive another bigger wedge between them. It's kind of up to me to figure that out. The Untested Explorer and the Accomplished Scientist. So the Accomplished Scientist is the same as the Untested Explorer. Difference is that Accomplished Scientist starts with what's called the Player HQ. It's a unique building, but they're the same person.
The jump gate shutdown is now defined as the single most important event in the history of the network, a disaster of cataclysmic proportion that changed everything, redefining our very way of life. Despite all of the odds, however, we have come through the other side, and along the way have found more to research and explore than ever before. That is the area in which we pride ourselves, the Alliance of the Word, founded on the idea that those disconnected from the Jumpgate network could be saved. We strive to find out more, for the good of all of us.
That is the Untested Explorer. She doesn't really have any sort of alliances or enemies or anything like that. Just middle of the road, same thing.
Ah, yes. The Adventures of Celia Tarrant. My most brilliant and distinguished subject. I mean assistant. From a young age, I dare presume, she yearned to explore the unknown and uncover the mysteries of our universe. Indeed, it may appear as if we had a lot in common back then. We surveyed anomalies in time and space, brought about the materialization of a unique and special station, almost intentionally, and escaped from the vicious machinations of one pair of particularly unpleasant split fellows. And that was only the start of the excitement.
The person who was speaking was a person named Bozota. He was a Boron who kind of found this station that eventually becomes the player HQ. It's a terraforming station. It's a very specialized station. There's only one in the galaxy, or one that's known of. But that's it for the game starts. So I'll give it a second if anybody has any suggestions or ideas of what I should do, or I'll just pick myself in a moment. Let's do it. Should I... Split. Lots of red stuff, lots of cool stuff. Maybe I should start a split. It's kind of the hardest one to do. I'll have to think about this. Evil, good guy, bad guy, good guy. Probably this one. Let's be a Voron.
With the successful connection of the Kingdom End Jump Gate, we are once again reunited with at least some of our lost kin. A great rift within our people can now begin to heal. But our systems, once drifting in the dark, now also connect to the Commonwealth. Diplomatic relations must be established with its peoples, old and new. For this task, your queen calls upon you, her heralds.
Alrighty, let me just change my category real quick. Boom. Done. Just let me pop that in the chat real quick. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. I'm guessing that you're more or less lurking, but if you are still around, I'll say hi. If not, don't worry about it. What am I looking for? Oh, my BRB. Goodbye, BRB. I need like a fade out. Maybe I can... No, that's not it. That ain't it. Although I do need to move that scene over. Dawn has a little bit of a thing going on. Oh well. Oh well, I will mess with it later. Alright, game start time. Make sure all my stuff is good, all my stuff is good. Get out of there, get out of there. Alrighty. I'm thinking Queen's Herald. Queen's Herald is a good one to start with. I like that one. And I can be relatively friendly with everybody from an RP perspective. Let's go with Boron. Let's go with the Boron.
With the successful connection of the Kingdom End jump gate, we are once again reunited with at least some of our lost kin. A great rift within our people can now begin to heal. But our systems, once drifting in the dark, now also connect to the Commonwealth. Diplomatic relations must be established with its peoples, old and new. For this task, your Queen calls upon you, her heralds. The Alliance of the Word shall be our aid, and Expedition Leader Numankaret shall guide you. My heralds, reach out to the very deepest corners of the Gate Network and deliver our message.
That's so beautiful.
The Queendom has returned.
I love this game. This is probably my favorite game on the planet. More than Darktide, more than anything else. Just because of the... like, whether it's personal or on stream or whatever, like on or off stream, doesn't matter. The role-playing potential of this game is just amazing. You can pretty much do whatever you want to in this game, as long as it's mechanically viable. There are a few things that separate NPCs from the player, but those things are generally minimized wherever possible by the devs. Unless it's like a quest line or something like that, that's a little bit different. You know, that's gotta take advantage of spawning and that kind of stuff. But all right, this looks a lot better than before. This looks a lot better than before. This looks a lot better now that we're in the beta. It used to be a different room that was not race specific. It was just a generic office space. Oops. Let me exit out of that and show you the map. This is what I know so far. In case anybody pops in later, I'll just say that we have chosen, what was it, Queen's Herald. Alrighty. So first things first, let me take care of Queendom of Boron. That is who I am representing. That's the name of my organization. Logos. Don't have anything good for the Boron except maybe that. Yeah, we'll do that for now. Default ship skin. I don't have any ships yet, so that's why it's not highlighted. The Queendom I'm friendly with. so not really neutral, a little bit better than neutral. The scaling for relations goes from -30 to +30, and it's basically like on a point system. And so going from 0 to 1 or 1 to 2, 2 to 3, etc. takes a lot less points than it does to go from like 29 to 30 or -29 to -30. So the closer I creep up to 30, the more difficult it will be to see that number go up. But that's alright. Basic statistics, just everything that I got going on, which is nothing. 200k is a little bit more than you usually get in a typical game start, but you'll find if you play this game that it's really next to nothing. Even like 100 million in the long scale is nothing. Well, I don't want to say nothing, but it's not a whole lot. All my stuff, and then global orders is what I was looking for. Alright, this looks a little bit different. Reset all ships. Military ships, okay. To attack would be to retaliate. To attack would be to escape and deploy towers. Don't need to know if something happens about it though. I guess I can for early game. Let's see here. Global response to found abandoned ships. I'll just have you ignore. Military ships. Claim if possible. You can notify me for now. I found lockbox. Collect. Ignore. Generally want military ships to do their job and shoot things instead of stop and open a treasure chest in the middle of open space. Global response to pirate harassment. You definitely want to escape and deploy your towers. Military ships, blow them up. Is there a... I wish there would be a used best judgment on this one, but there isn't. So we'll have them attack pirates. Attack pirates. I don't really... I guess I can for now, because I'm starting with nothing, so I'm not going to have like a billion alerts popping off. Contraband, ignore, ignore. Don't need anything to have anything be done about that. Police interdiction, comply, comply. Don't need to know about that. Build method. You always want to go with closed loop. The reason why is because the economy will default to whatever wares it needs to, and it will turn everything that it can into closed loop. So if I have something that requires like shield components, for example, shield components are not a part of the closed loop system, but that's okay. My shipyard and wharf will still make space for them. However, if I have a piece of gear that, like a shield, for example, that doesn't require shield components because it's a part of the closed loop system, then I can reduce the number of wares required to build it. So it's always a great idea to have it on closed loop. Automatic resupply, always on high. I always want to have my stocks as full as possible. Trade route reservations, this will reserve cargo so that there doesn't end up being like doubled up trade orders on it, only for a person to show up and realize that the stuff isn't there anymore. Ooh, this is new. Attack all enemies. Attack caps first. Attack fighters first. Cool, this is better. But the default setting should be on defend, because I don't want my civilian ships to start shooting up some guy just for that some guy to kill my civilian ship. For that, I need that for now. The rest of this I don't really need. I'll keep under attack for now because I only have a couple of ships, or I will to begin with. For these guys, I don't need any of those. I do like having my pay, receive, and debit withdrawal tickers. They're just ASMR. They just sound great until there's so many that I'll eventually turn them off. But for now, they're fine. Reputation lost, just to be on the safe side. Same with rep gain. These will get turned off as I scale out bigger and bigger, because eventually the notifications will just become too much and I just turn them off. The rest of the stuff I don't really need, except for the ones I already got going on there. Trade rules. We're going to start with no trade. This will restrict literally everything, so that not even my own faction can buy or sell that ware or that item. And then we'll do a closed for only me. By default, that's going to be ship sales. We'll do open. No. Queendom of Boron, which is just me, myself, and the Boron. And that will probably be no default, but I'll have it available. Actually, let me change this one to open, which is just allow everybody to buy, sell, trade, supply, whatever. And then we'll do a Queendom specific, in case I want to sell something or buy something specifically and only from them. Which generally I won't, but I might have 1 or 2 stations that do that. Blacklists, it's just better to get all of this set up right away. It's just quicker that way. Blacklists, closed, we'll start with closed. That means restrict everything. You can only mess with my stuff. For travel, let me copy that. / travel. We'll do a closed activities. Restrict everyone but me. And a closed trade. Oops. Restrict everyone but me. Next, we will just do an open, and then we'll figure out all the rest later. Open travel. Actually, let me Control C. For now, just, oh, you know what, let me do safe. It's not exactly open, but it is safe. Yes, actually, because I can manually order them into enemy territory if I want to. And then safe trade. Well, safe trade would be open trade. Although, just for fidelity's sake, you might see later on, but it's just easier to keep it all under the same naming convention, same order, same everything, so that the list is nice and neat. And this will be open travel. Actually, I should say unrestricted. Alright, there we go. Unrestricted. Unrestricted activities. And unrestricted trade. Even though it's exactly the same as safe trade per se, it will help to just have it as a placeholder if nothing else. Alright, so that's everything for that. Default fire overrides. Generally don't need more than one fire authorization, just the default. That'll populate as I find more factions. Alerts, I don't really need anything just yet. I mean, I could do like alert for a pirate, whatever, but I'm usually pretty good about finding those if I want to or need to. Everything else is good to go. Everything else is good to go. Alright, so that is everything. Dreamweaver will be my name. And then we can save this game. And now we can start playing. Now we can actually start playing the game. So let's talk to our friends.
Renowned friend.
Greetings, reputable friend. What will you do with your new ship after our herald duty?
I will continue my journeys to visit all the different communities, make countless new friends, and learn about their customs. I intend to write a journal about my travels, to inform our kin about the wonders of the world beyond the queendom, and delight their curiosity.
That does indeed sound most fabulous. My curiosity is already stimulated. I am anticipating great delight in reading your journal.
What are your plans?
I will gift the ship to my sibling. He is embarking upon a significant step in his life, which calls for a celebration.
That is very kind of you.
Renowned friend.
Attention! Announcement for the heralds. Her Majesty Queen Polyphides will now see you.
This is a little bit of an advanced game start. So there is a quest line on the emergence side where you basically go through and open up this area right here. And because I'm not really all too interested in playing that at this moment, and because I've already done it several times, I've opted to skip that little part and just start as somebody on this side of this little Sanctuary of Darkness divide. Everything else as far as the game start is concerned, though, or any other game start, is the same.
By the grace of Her Majesty, Queen Polyphides of the Queendom of Bora, you have been granted an audience. May I announce our honored guest, Newman Karat, representative of the Alliance of the Word, the Queen's Herald. I present Her Majesty, Queen Polyphides.
I welcome you, honored representative Numankaret, and of course, my pioneering heralds. The task entrusted to you is no less than the reintegration of the Queendom into its place within the galactic community. The Alliance of the Word has offered its aid in this endeavor, and so it falls upon Numankaret to lead you, my heralds, to the farthest corners of the Gate Network.
I'm truly honored to be entrusted with this mission.
My heralds, you carry a message of Boron camaraderie. Seek out others wherever they may be found. Seek friendship and understanding. Most vital of all, be kind. All we have in this endless universe is each other. Be not discouraged if you face harsh words or cynicism. Be understanding, for Boron kindness has been absent from their lives for so long. Create a beneficial ripple throughout the known systems. May Starlight guide you in your duties, and on completion of your mission, we bestow upon you the gift of these ships. May they bring you fulfillment and accomplishment in your voyages thereafter. We bid you farewell, brave heralds, and wish safe travels upon you.
This concludes the royal audience. Our honored guests, you are invited to hold your inaugural mission briefing at the designated venue.
Please follow me. We must indeed proceed with the mission briefing.
Love me, my little squid friends. Love me, my little squids. Little floaty squid. Float, 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 little floaty squid. I'm a little floaty squid too. I'm in one of these little squid pods. Squid pod! Squid pod! Before we do that, let's see what these guys say. Let's see if anything has changed since the last.
Our honored guests.
I wholeheartedly wish you safe travels, my heralds.
Alright. Alrighty. Look at these guys. The Boron are so friendly and so kind that they've adjusted their own ships and their own infrastructure to be accommodating of other non-aquatic species. It's because they're the homies. Boron homies!
Before we commence with business matters, may I say that it is a great honor to work with you heralds on your royal mission. My part is to provide you with the necessary information for your mission manager, and to monitor your progress. Other than that, I will contact you should the need arise. Over the course of this endeavor, there will be multiple missions for you to choose from. While it is your duty to complete all missions, the order in which you pursue them is a matter for your own discretion. You are now ready to embark upon your voyage. See it through thoroughly to completion, and you will be the pride of the Queendom.
Renowned friend, which assignment did you receive? To
A delivery.
Boron scientist? Surely they have a convenient supply of Bofu secured.
They do not.
I am afraid you may have drawn the short straw.
Perhaps I
A
did.
mere courier assignment.
Yes. That's
I
alright.
am responsible for establishing a defense treaty with the Argon Federation. I wish you the best of luck. Farewell, dear friend.
Likewise, my friend. There is honor in mere courier duties.
Greetings, reputable friend. I am assigned to deliver a sample of our home waters to the Terran Protectorate. May you travel with speed and without unforeseen events.
Thank you. Thank you, my friend. This is a paranid. Numankaret is a paranid. He is of a different species, obviously. They are a more insectoid type species, and they are very religious, and they are grown, how should I say, in a very deliberate fashion. They're like, just like insects, they have workers, they type people, they have people who are basically born and bred for the job. And not all of them ultimately end up doing that. They do have free will, but they are so genetically geared for the type of work that they do that they generally don't deviate from it too much.
You can find all the required information in your mission manager. See to it, Herald, and serve your queen.
Yes, sir. He is a representative of the Alliance of the Word. The Alliance of the Word. Let me go to my default authos and just put that on defend only. I do not want to attack anyone in the Alliance of the Word. They are the friends. They are the homies. Is there? That should be red. That should be red. That should be red to signify that I cannot go through it. Oh, okay, it's blue and green. Okay, never mind, never mind. A lot of these are small things or little updates and changes from the last update, the last build, 6.2, and now we're on 7.0. Every time there's a new DLC or major update, they'll just up the number, so like from 6 to 7 or what have you. This is the brig. Nothing going on in there. Let's go check out my adorable little spaceship. My spaceship. Me spaceship, me spaceship. Love me some spaceship. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that big fella. Look at that squiggly boy. Look at that. This is such a beautiful game. I love it. Oh.
Pressure.
My pupper is barking. Let me go handle that real quick. I will be right back in just a second. Alrighty. Had to make sure he wasn't yelling at the emu or something. No yelling at the bird. And no yelling at the neighbors. Those are the two rules that I have for him. And that's it.
Pressure.
Although he does get a pretty sizable amount of leeway for yelling at the neighbors because he's a dog. So as long as it's not super excessive, it's fine. But if he's like screaming bloody murder, then I'll say, "Hey, dog." His name is Blue. I'll say, "Hey, Blue." It's okay, bro. It's okay, bro. It's fine. You're gonna be all right. We all gonna be all right. All right. Let me make sure that. There we go. And we are off. We are off. I have to source 50 units of Bofu, I believe. Last time I did. Maybe it's a part of my cargo now. Do I have any in my cargo? I do not. So I'll have to source some Bofu. Do I have any crew members? I do not. Inventory wares, couple unstable crystals. It's not gonna be worth anything for a while. What do I have here? I have a couple advanced satellites. Sweet.
It is of the utmost urgency that this modest Bofu delivery arrives at my facility. I have marked a Bofu chemical lab station, which sells Bofu. But feel free to find a more lucrative trade source.
Her Majesty is strikingly charismatic in person.
Yes, indeed. When she looks at you, it is like you are the only person for 20 parsecs.
That is That is a problem.
Nor would I have expected to have the honor of such an important responsibility.
What was your impression
I need to take a screenshot of that.
Very nice and professional.
Matter of fact,
Send that to the devs. That shouldn't be quite so square.
observations publicly.
My deepest apology.
Okay. Alright. There we go. Send that to the devs. They should fix that in the next few updates, because that's not really how the glow should be for the docking space. Maybe they can make it a little bit smaller, a little bit more rounded and spherical, but that just does not look right. That looks okay. So basically the thresher, I have a single cannon in front, and I have a bunch of turrets. Basically a gunboat. Oof. Ride the highway. Attack fighters first. Let's see here. Let's see here. All of them are on attack fighters first, but I want a couple that would be on attack my target. And that would be a M5 and M2. I really don't like how they organize their turrets. I could do M3 and M4. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, why is that over there? It should be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know what I mean? Or like 7, 8. You know what I mean? But instead it's like 1, 5, 3, 8, 12. What are you guys doing? Okay, so 3 and 4 can be on attack my target. I wish there was an attack my current enemy first.
Ray, Shark.
Is that another flagship?
Autopilot engaged.
Oh, it is. What was that? What was that beep?
Entering reflected stars.
That beeping is new. I know that it's an in-game notification because it's been featured before, like I've heard it in-game before. But I'm not entirely sure what that alert is for. While we're moving around, let me just... Input modifiers. Oh, I see. Shift, control. This looks new. This definitely looks new. This looks a lot better too, by the way. If anybody at Ubisoft is listening, this looks a lot better. I'll mess with all that later. But reduce game speed, I don't really need that right now, at least. It's basically enter the matrix, go slow motion. But I don't really need that right now. Y and Shift Y. The goggles are fairly new. Awesome. Awesome. I really like the video enhancement goggles. Oops. My Player look, however, needs to be on a hold down type thing. Is there not a way to save different input?
Epically failed.
Oh, right there. .0 beta. Whoa! What's going on? What happened? Oh. Yeah. That's definitely not working as intended.
Autopilot disengaged.
Give him a second to pop out of there. Luckily, there's a little bit of a cheaty thing that the AI will do. If there's too much collision going on too quickly, it'll just pop them a little bit over there just to avoid that situation. It's a little bit of a workaround for now until they get something better as a system. Scan a ship containing silicon. I do not have a police license.
Autopilot entering towering wave.
And so doing that would not
Receiving broadcast message.
Great.
Dear passing pilots of assorted heritage and disposition, by the grace of Her Majesty the Queen, it is our privilege to aid the reintegration of the provinces adrift into the venerable and resilient Queendom of Boron. Regrettably, there appears to be an ongoing misunderstanding with the inhabitants of this otherwise picturesque sector. I hereby call upon your civil courage and request that you join us.
Docking granted.
Ooh, that looks better. I like,
Docking
I'm
aborted.
gonna cancel that for a second. It's a little bit bright, but the scan colors look a lot better from what I've seen before. And as you scan a station, it opens up a... So there's a logistics menu for like everything, basically. For stations, it will open up the viewpoint for me. I'm not really explaining this very well, but it will let me see what they have available. Let me put it that way. It will let me see like what, how much Bofu they have in storage, how much they're producing, are they producing, all that good stuff. And oh my god, this is just beautiful. This is just amazing.
Civilian ship B. Short range transporter B. Container.
I don't have a container magnet set up yet. Controls? Controls. Container magnet, or maybe I did. Usually I use mods to trivialize that whole thing and just make it not an issue. It'll just automatically pick up my stuff. But, container magnet. Control num 0. Okay. Got it. Oops.
Pressure.
What happened there? Why did that happen? Why did I leave my seat?
Pressure.
That's weird. Oh, because I was trying to control D as my hotkey to get out of the seat, and I was trying to D is also to rotate right, and I was trying to do two things at once. Maybe I should swap my container magnet from a control keybind to a shift. Maybe a shift. Oof, there we go. Alright, well that's going on. Controls... General...
Successfully docked.
Container magnet.
We're pleased to welcome you aboard.
I gotta figure out how the radial menu works as well. Shift and pad 0, let's map. Cancel. Maybe just numpad? No, it's also map. Maybe, what is that one? Numpad plus? Is there any? There isn't. Alright, let's just use numpad plus for now. I have side buttons on my mouse. That's where all the numpad shenanigans come from. Save again. Alright.
Hello
Let's...
there. I see you are making progress with the Bofu delivery assignment. How wonderful.
That is Bozota. Bozota. Galaxy's best boron. Other than me, of course. Oh, I need to perform the trade from the in-ship menu, but also I need to find a crew member. I need to find somebody who is willing to be my pilot for whenever I decide to let them fly the ship instead of me. Is there anybody here? Is there any workforce here? There should be. I don't know yet. There is nobody here as of now. Let's give it a second to load in somebody. External view. Still viewing like the entire station instead of myself, which is fine. Although it would be nice to have a viewpoint for like just my character when he's moving around on a station. It would be really cool to see him move around in the third person, but that's kind of a little bit past the scope of the game. It's not really necessary, and I don't want to have the devs spend too much dev time on it. But if it's something they can do, then I would say go for it. There's nobody here yet. Part of that's because this is a brand new galaxy, a brand new game start. And so sometimes it'll be a little bit empty for like the first hour or so. He's a manager, so I can't hire him.
Hello there.
Yeah,
Pleasant travels.
nothing I need from you, but thanks anyways. Okay, let's try engineering. Nope, there's nobody there. I'm gonna pop back into my ship. I just teleported back in.
Pressure.
And let's trade. That little yellow icon means that it is for a quest, for a mission. Wait for everybody to load it on. Thanks for...
Mission completed. New mission activated.
Thanks for all the help. Why does my ship start halfway moving if I'm taking off? That should not be a thing, because if I'm in a dock that's facing a wall, I'm just going to bump into the wall. And there isn't a setting for it. Let's try integrated. Cool. It's not too abrasive or like brap. Not too annoying of a sounds. It's good. Let's see what that looks like integrated. Oh god.
Stop that criminal!
Civilian ship.
Fire!
Container.
Ha.
Superhighway. Reflected stars.
I don't know how I feel about that being a integrated panel. I like it separate. Tooltips, I don't really need those. I guess I could keep them for you guys, but I don't really need them. I'll keep them on for now. Just in case you're interested in picking up the game yourself, it'll have a little bit of tooltip stuff going on. Colorblind options, ooh. Ooh, UI colors. Ooh. Pretty. Background. Buttons. Checkbox background. I wonder, what is this main color? It's like a blue. It's so bright. The glow is a little bit much. If you turn the settings down to low, then it creates like this little dot kind of thing that I'm seeing. And I think that looks really cool. But I would like to see it turned down by about 50%. Like the glow distance, I guess. Part of it's because I have glasses, and seeing the glow with glasses makes the glow even more glowy. So it's not always the best visually for me personally, but maybe there is there's so many options. I like it. I like it. I like having all these options. It's definitely always overwhelming at first to have like a bajillion options, but being able to change like every single color that I want to mess with, that is really cool, and I like it. Because as I get better and better at navigating this little UI, I can tweak this to my own liking. And I would really like to turn a lot of this blue purple. Not all of it, but a lot of it. The main part of it. Hotkey, compass, hollow map. This might be it. No? I could always hit restore defaults. Let's try colorblind mode. What if I'm protenopoia? Or deuteranopoia? Tritanopoia. But I'm not. Let's restore defaults. Holomap neutral. Azure weak glow. Let's try, I don't know, magenta dark alpha. Save, what happens? Okay, maybe not. Player location, hollow map player. I like purple. Magenta. Extra dark. It's too dark. It's almost black. Nah. What if I hit save on that? Magenta dark. I have no idea what that did. I'll mess with it when I have more assets to make it easier to... what's going on here? Oh, wait, really? I gotta okay. I'll do that off stream. That's just too much. Too much restarting for now. But I do really like the idea, especially this, like I can adjust what these factions look like. Red, dark, moderate glow. Faction underscore player. Alright, for now, restore defaults. Save. It does say that's needed or wanted or whatever, but I'm just not gonna worry about that. I got 500 credits for blowing up one of those criminals.
Autopilot engaged.
Whoa! This hopefully will be fixed at some point. The autopilot, like, throwing you in different directions. Throwing me in different directions in ways that the ship should not, or generally is not capable of maneuvering. Should hopefully be fixed at some point. Pew, pew, pew.
Autopilot disengage. Jump gate. Sanctuary of darkness.
Pew, pew, pew. This orange looks very Elite Dangerous default. Looks alright, but I think I'll mess with some of those settings off stream.
Jump gate. Sanctuary of darkness.
Hey, jump gates. There is a little quest line here. Spoiler alert, but I'm going to save the game, that's why. And I gotta get a drink, so I'll be right back again, but I won't put the BRB, I'll just pop right back in and out. It'll be 1 minute. Okie dokie. I am back. I am back. Time to get me some drink. Some energy drink. You're gonna see it get a little bit choppy for a second. I'm unfocusing from that for a moment.
Jumpgate, Sanctuary of Darkness.
Sorry, messing with some technical stuff here. Okay, back to the game. Back to the game. Alright. Let's go! Forward, our Boron friends. Let's see if we can get a
Sanctuary of Darkness.
A look at my character. Is there a way to zoom in? Yes, there we go. There I am! Little Boron me. Little Boron me. Look at him squidding around like a little squid boy, little octopal. So I think because of the way that the beta is currently set up, it makes so much more sense to centralize all of your stuff rather than decentralize it. So I'm going to centralize it because I don't want to get wrecked right away. So I'm going to start central. Ocean of Fantasy is where I'm going to start because you can actually terraform the planet here.
Entering system, Sanctuary of Darkness.
Alright.
Pressure. Jumpgate, Kingdom End.
Usually a little questline thing, or at least last build a questline thing popped up there. But I'm guessing that won't show up quite yet. The high road? Approach construction site, defend construction site. This is it. This is the quest thing. I guess I could do that later. For now, I will just navigate these turbulent waters. As best as I can on my own. And you basically do that by following the little ore path, the little asteroid path. Everything else here is danger. It'll blow up my shields, it'll hurt my shields, and it will not be a very pleasant experience if I'm not careful enough. This is a very turbulent system. It's not the kind of place that you would generally want to put your stuff. As you can see, that poor little guy got blown up. Rest in peace, my squiddy friend. My boron pal.
Asteroid.
Follow the path. Don't blow up. follow the path. No explodes. Just
Danger.
follow the path. Ah! Please do not explode me. Ambient environment. Please do not explode me. As I masterfully swim my way through. Look at that guy. That was a big asteroid. Big roidy boy. Roid man. Fluent fishy.
Jump gate. Great Reef.
And we are
Entering
safe
system.
again.
Great Reef.
I have items that are illegal to the Queendom. Probably the unstable crystals.
Autopilot. Engaged.
Yep, probably the unstable crystals. That's okay. I'm going to get to the player HQ and drop them off there once it becomes my player HQ. This playthrough is definitely more of a min-maxy type of playthrough because I'm focused on getting to the endgame crisis, testing the endgame crisis, giving feedback about the endgame crisis, all that good stuff. So we're gonna help the Egosoft homies.
Watchful gaze.
That is beautiful. Every update, they just raise the bar. And they just make it look prettier and prettier and prettier. That is beautiful. Look at that. Look at that planet. Look at that big fella. That watery boy.
Jump gate. Watchful gaze.
And the music. I forget the guy's name. I believe it's like Andrei Zakharov or something like that. The guy who made the music for the X series of games for a long time now is just really good at it. Same thing. I love it.
Guppy.
Guppy.
Jump gate. Watchful gaze.
I love the Guppy.
Entering system. Watchful gaze.
Guppy, good ship. Oops, wrong button. Let's see, what is that?
Unknown object.
Ooh, flag. Ooh, flag. Oof. Oof, lag. Is this a minefield? This is a minefield. Isn't it? Isn't it? It is. Isn't it? Yep. Regular mines, too. That's not good. They aren't even friend-foe mines? I mean, where they are kind of makes sense. But the fact that they don't have any IFF targeting... Oh, this is still a neutral zone for now. That's why. I guess if I were truly min-maxing, I would sell this flying fish and buy something else. Let's do my little personal moniker. That means that it is personal ship, something that I intend to keep an eye on myself, fly myself. It's not something I'm just gonna give to any old NPC and send on its merry way. It's a personal ship. That's why I put that little ASCII moniker in there. Boop! What kind of gun is this? This is a atomizer. Ion atomizer.
Unknown object. Jump gate. Unknown sector.
I missed that little beep sound. That comes from X3, the old...
Entering
Ooh!
system. Heretics end.
Ooh, Heretics End. Heretic's End got the glow up of a century. It looks so much better. That is nice. That is nice. It looks much better. Very good, very good. Heretic's End used to be a waypoint between the Terrans and the Argon during the war that they had in the game X3 Albion Prelude. Oof, that drift though. That drift is something else. Tokyo Drift, guys. Let's do it. Fresher drift.
Docking granted.
Oof, no, too much, too much, too much, too much. Alright. Alright. Oh, it might, because I don't have a docking computer, I can't really dock backwards. Just yet. Just yet. That little beeping sound that you hear is a data leak, and I'm not going to mess with it just yet.
Pressure.
What messages do I got? Who be messaging me? I'm a fragile piece in Heretic's End. If I take it and then give it away, or lose it, then other NPC factions will then be willing to move in. But for now, they hesitate because they don't want to break the relatively unstable peace. That's a typo. His name should be Dalbusta with an A. Across the known systems, there are increasing signs of restlessness over the long-standing informal status of the Heretic's End system. From as far back as the end of the Terran conflict, that was the last game I mentioned, Heretic's End has enjoyed a fragile peace with none of the major powers willing to risk an unquantifiable domino effect from claiming the system. However, there are signs that the system may not last much longer, or that the status may not last much longer. Political analyst Dalbusta, best of his name, spoke to us today on this subject. It's an open secret that many factions include loud voices clamoring for them to claim Heretic's End. The Argon in particular have a very vocal movement that sees the sector as an essential security buffer that is forever at risk. But the Argon are not the only ones eyeing the possibilities there. So far, cooler heads have prevailed, but there is no treaty protecting the area, only widespread mutual trepidation regarding the potential consequences. One thing is certain, however, Heretic's End status can no longer be taken for granted. It is only a matter of time before someone takes over the system, whether that be an established power or an upstart newcomer, hint hint wink wink. Galnet can only concur with Busta's analysis on this point. All we can say to our subscribers is watch this space. From Aaron Alba, Foreign Affairs Correspondent, Galnet News. Basically, it's a little bit of fluff lore, just saying, hey, if you claim this sector, it's open for anybody, whether you lose it or not. Like others will start trying to move in or moving in. If you are reading this automated message, you have been identified by the Hatikva Free League as being capable of aiding us in becoming a fully fledged independent nation, aiming to take its place among the established powers in the Jumpgate network. This is unrelated to Heretic's End, by the way. Our ultimate goal is to establish a safe haven for all peoples who are struggling, whether it be from the long-lasting consequences of the Jumpgate shutdown, or because they intend to trade in wares that others might deem illegal. We would like you to represent us in matters of trade and security. We have taken on a skilled analyst to work alongside this role and to oversee the project's diplomatic elements. You would, of course, be compensated for your efforts, and the new contacts you make may also open the door for further opportunities for you. If you are interested in joining our cause, please accept our mission offer. From Reen Omara, Hatikva Executive. Reen Omara is good peoples. She means well. Let me update my default fire authos, get all factions into defensive because I am a friendly Boron. And I don't want to attack people unless they are Xenon or Kak. Kak. The Kak. Haha. Brumsh. Kak. Brumsh. Alright. Oh, I gotta
Pressure.
trade my Bofu. Wait for that to finish. Wait for the automated systems to offload it from my wherever you want to call it. My cargo, my storage.
Pressure.
Wonderful! The Bofu has arrived. Please visit me in my laboratory.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Mr. Boron, sir. I both do and don't like that beep. I like it. It brings back the X3 vibes. But maybe if I could make it just a little bit less frequent. I don't know.
Ah, yes, my beloved Bofu. Indeed you did.
Boron tofu. It's made out of plankton.
Oh, Her Delightful Majesty. Yes, well, not quite the Queen.
Plant-based
I may have hijacked
plankton.
your mission communications a tad, just to imbue this delivery with some alacrity. However, the Bofu shipment is very much appreciated. Incidentally, your biosignature indicates somewhat elevated stress levels. Fret not. I shall assist you by extricating my intervention from your mission communications. Indeed, I see you are behind on a number of very important royal duties. Actually, there might be something. As you are well aware, I am considered by some to be the most consequential scientist living today. Not only have I demolished paradigms in 3 unrelated scientific fields, but I was instrumental in connecting a jump gate to Kingdom End.
Bozo who?
And yet, I seem to spend far too much of my time managing this recently acquired research facility. This is a distinct inconvenience. To fully submerge myself in my studies, I seek an assistant to manage my affairs, mainly this station. Considering the faith Her Majesty has in your abilities, perhaps you might be a suitable candidate.
Yes,
With
sir.
your sufferance, I have transferred control of the facility into your responsible care. This installation is equipped for habitation of all races, and this room seems to be some sort of research area. I expect I could spend years poring over the data contained in these systems.
Pouring is misspelled.
Yes, I have already made some progress. There appears to be several things we can research at this facility. Please take a look.
Where was the unstable crystals? Move those over. Let's move some paint jobs over. I don't want to mess with those just yet. Although, it does remind me to adjust my default paint job. I miss having mods. There's a sort of FOMO thing going on with these paint jobs where they're like they're really hard to obtain in the vanilla game. But in the modded game, like with mods, you can just basically turn that off, make it a non-issue, and have access to all of them, and it looks really nice. And I think that they need to update and adjust their paint jobs system to make them more available to us, like make a vendor who sells them. It would be a good cash sink, something along those lines, because the scarcity of them I think is just a little bit uncalled for.
Harold, where have you been? Our connection was interrupted. The technicians have not yet figured out why, but the issue seems resolved. Let us get back on course in the pursuit of Her Majesty's diplomatic endeavors. You can find your current tasks in your mission manager. Choose which to pursue first, and activate it for further guidance.
And about the paint jobs, I There's a lot of really nice, beautiful paint jobs that you'll never see in the vanilla game because they're just not utilized, they're not used, and I feel like that's a shame. Current mission now contains multiple parallel submissions. You can track the status of each mission, manager, and your tab menu. If you find yourself struggling, consider taking on other missions and earning rewards and upgrading your ship, etc., etc. Basically, if you can't do it now, for most of them, there's no time limit. Do it later. That's what it's kind of getting at. As you can see, it is now green. So maybe I can... No, that's a little bit too far away. Hold on.
Pressure.
It is now green. Green Thresher, green Boron ship. The Boron were... their ships were green in X3 in the previous games. So, let's do a little bit of a callback to that era. I also think that the default paints, I should be able to have all of them available in here at any time. There's no reason not to. And that should always be defaulted as well.
Pressure.
Can I help? Here you go.
I really wish that there were paint jobs for sale in here, but there are not. It would be really nice to be able to buy and sell paint jobs. It would make life amazing. Vanilla game, buy everything. Slowly build up your stocks of these guys until you have about 100, 200 of each, and then you can sell all the rest.
Pleasant travels.
Pleasant travels. And this is why, because there's crafting that can be available. For example, I get some sedatives. All that's worth more than, you know, 6, 7, 8, 9, about 1,000. I can get a 10x return on those, or I can give them to a mission giver if the mission giver calls for them. And that would provide me even more money than 10x. It'd probably be like a 15 or 20x. This will populate with little trophies over time. So I have the little Queen's Herald trophy thing and the little get the Player HQ trophy thing, just because I started a little bit more of an advanced game start. Access to my deposit. I can sit and manage my empire from here. Not that it really matters, it's just an extra little RP thing to help you have a little bit more. Let me teleport back to my boat.
Pressure.
I did add my little purple eye thing to my logos. I wonder why. I wonder why it didn't show up.
Pressure.
But I'll mess with that off stream. Off stream. What did it say? Access my teleportation research.
It appears, as you can see, there is much to do. I personally find mention of this teleportation irresistible, but I leave it up to you to decide what we research first.
Yes,
Please
sir.
note that these research items have certain requirements.
Yes, sir. I'll start research once I get a little bit more infrastructure going on, or more specifically, a little bit more money. Occasionally you can find some crystals here. There it is. There's one.
Asteroid.
Did you see that little blink that happened? There's another little blink. It's that little purple guy right there. I could explode that and sell it for some money. Bandonite.
Bandonite crystal.
Let's see how much we got. It's not the greatest way to earn money, but if you just pop one or two here or there, 16K. Not good, but not bad. At least for today's money, right now's money. All my money's gone. What did I buy? All my money's gone. What happened? Oh, right. I bought all those inventory wares.
Jump gate. Watchful
Duh.
gaze.
Duh. Alright. Research any technology. I don't need to do that right now. I'll set that to inactive. Queen's Herald. Some things are really easy, other things not so much. I do get paid after all these are completed, however. But for now... I don't need those. This... I can accept it, but it'll generally fill up on its own. Like the NPCs will handle that on their own. Me, I need to start exploring and finding stuff.
Jump gate. Watchful gaze.
Stuff that is not in that direction. Stuff that is in that direction will do. There's another gate up there. One of these gates, I believe, leads more southerly. Another one leads more northerly. There's another station over there too, a pirate station, I believe. But first let me pop this gate, just so that I can spot it on the map. I can build the... Why did it do that? Okay. Why did it make that beep noise?
I think I know where we are. I'm pretty sure those star patterns match the ones from the pre-shutdown gate maps. This is the way to the old Federation.
They sound Argon, and they are in a split ship, which tells me that they are escaped slaves. Managed to hijack a ship from the Patriarchy and get out of there before...
Jump gate. Unknown sector.
Before any problems. Where is this? I believe that this is a southern one.
Wyvern. Gas.
Ooh.
Entering system. Wretched skies.
A free spaceship. From somebody who I don't really like.
Jump gate. Heretics end.
From the Xayarth Patriarchy, because the Xayarth is mean to the Boron. He's mean to them. And the Split are, like the species are.
Entering system. Heretics end.
Ah, did they already go through the gate? I believe they already went through the gate, that wyvern. Ooh, there's a thing over there. What is that?
Freeport.
Let's go find what that is.
Container.
Free stuff. Late game, it won't necessarily be worth it to grab this free stuff, but early game is where it's at. As far as the free stuff is concerned anyways. late game, you can just literally print spaceships and sell them to your friends or enemies. Not enemies, but like your friends. What was that cargo container, I wonder?
Laser Tower Mark 1.
We cannot tolerate your actions.
Oh, sorry, friends. Sorry, friend. Alright, alright, alright. You can't tolerate my actions, whatever. Ah, fuck it.
Laser Tower Mark 1.
Come on. There we go. Yeah, they did not like that.
Freeport. Docking granted.
I know earlier I said I couldn't dock backwards because I was lacking a docking computer. Let's see if I was wrong. So I think I have a tier 1 docking computer that will at least allow me to do some basic maneuvers. Usually you can, yep, cool, we good. Usually you can finagle your way. The docking computer is very generous with what it allows. Just basically get close enough and it'll finish the job. Cool, there's people here. Let's find a friend.
Hello.
How much you charging? You're charging not enough, not too much. Let's make your never mind. Never mind, I'm out of money. Look at that Paranid. Look at his holy three-dimensionality.
Can I help? Here you go.
His holy trinityness. Got a couple remote detonators, but I want to keep those for crafting. And I'm also out of money. I can sell 6 of these, but the rest I will want to keep for later, for a quest later. Might as well get rid of these for now, because I need the money.
Safe journey.
That's enough to hire a basic level pilot who can ferry me around places until I'm ready to move them somewhere else. This is a split. Their species is enemy to me. The Zyarth Patriarchy specifically, because there is no, like... Sir, you are missing eyes. You eldritch horror. Eldritch horror. Horror. Let me take a screenshot of that. Show that to the devs. Hey devs!
Hello.
Something happened.
Bye.
That should not have happened. And,
Hello.
Andrew Kelvin. Wait, hold on.
Hello.
How's your piloting? Bad, but not horrible. It actually is kind of horrible.
Goodbye.
5K? Let me try my bets. Let me try my hand with one more.
Hello. Goodbye.
Eric Slammer. Slimer. Higher morale equals better.
Hello.
Higher morale equals... Huh. Yeah, that should not be a thing either. I'll let it go. I guess I could wait on the NPC pilot portion. And how's my pause button? Is my pause button working? Okay. And I can...
Hello, hello.
350k,
Goodbye.
definitely not. But that is a good Marine. When you're looking for Marines, this is a good early game Marine. It costs less than $1 million. I should say she costs less than $1 million. That doesn't sound any better. Anyways, boarding is at least 2 stars. That's what matters. Morale, 2 stars. That's what matters. Piloting, it's good starting stats for a basic person. Alright, teleport back. Boop. And let us continue on our journey to financial freedom. See, this is why moving forward automatically is not good, is because I could end up hitting that. I guess the Thresher wouldn't do it, but a bigger ship like a Falx would. Oh, and I do need to, or at least I should, it'd be recommended by yours truly that I scan this. In part because it only has a couple of modules. There's like almost nothing that I would really need to scan. And also, so that I can see what it has available. It's gonna be drugs. It's gonna be the drugs. They buy and sell in drugs. That's what these free ports are for illegal wares. Or wares that would be illegal in regular faction space. Alright. Alrighty. Ooh, more free stuff. What's that?
Container.
Oh, I can't even
In Carcachua.
grab
Sentinel.
it. But are they coming or are they going? If they're coming into this sector, then maybe I can snag. Oh wait, how would I snag the ship? I don't have any Marines or people who could take it. Never mind. Let's go find some split space. Let's go north. See what's out there. And maybe I can cop another crystal while we are at it. Let me slow down a bit. Look for a shiny. Look for the shiny. Look for the shiny. Look for the shiny. Is there any little shiny here? Look for the shiny. Excuse me, sir. I would like to buy some crystal. Some crystal. Is that one? No. Let me stop for a second. Crystal, crystal, where is the crystal? There is a crystal. Alright. Looks like it's another Bandonite. Which is perfectly fine. But the Burnite is what I really want. Definitely not named after the founder of the company. Burned. He's a really good fellow too. Sometimes he'll stream, do like Q&As, little dev diary type stuff. Alright, onwards and forwards. Any more little shinies? Or any small...
Nemesis, Vanguard.
It's a god realm. I don't want to make them angry just yet.
Jumpgate, Katana.
Terran Protectorate. Don't want to make them angry.
Unknown sector.
This is a min-max, so I want to be able to be friends with and purchase many different... Before we go through that gate, let's see what that station is. I want to be able to purchase many different ships from many different factions, which means I gotta be friendly with many different factions. And if you get to the point where you're at -25 to -30, it becomes borderline impossible to repair your relations with said faction. And so, generally speaking, it's better to operate as friends. Trade with them, build up your reputation with them, and then once you have everything that you want and or need from them, then you betray them. If that's your goal, is, you know, scorched earth, conquering everything. I really like what they did with the new scan colors. I no longer need a mod to fix the scan colors because the vanilla game did it themselves. And that is wonderful news. Although the notion, or I dare say fact, that you have to get so close, like basically bump yourself into them just to get a scan off, I still think that that needs to be fixed. Potentially. What? Why is my ship moving forward when I do that? I think that's a bug. If I'm stopped and I open a menu, the opening of the menu should not make me start moving again. Okay. Good enough, I think.
Major Dust Factory.
51%, hold on, I need a little bit more. Eventually I'm going to blow up this station, but it's not going to be for hours and hours and hours and hours, probably days and days from now. In the meantime, we are going to capitalize on its use. Ah, that drift! That drift. I earn a commission on all my sales.
Major Dust Factory.
Everything is scanned as far as it will allow without me hopping into my spacesuit. And what that does is that allows me to, so instead of being like question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, you see like combined skills still unknown. The more I scan, the more I see as far as what's available. And normally I'll trivialize this with a mod because it just takes forever to scan a station. It should be like, I go up to the station, I push a button, and it goes like, 0 to 100, and then once it's at 100, it's fully scanned, and I can move on with my life. Easy peasy. Don't have to like bump myself into every single module to make it work. It's just, right now, it's just so incredibly janky. It's just like, it's abrasive as a player mechanic. And so I don't really want to
Unknown sector.
participate in that. I don't really want to engage in that mechanic. You'll see the game get a little bit choppy for a second. Hang on one moment. I'm just checking a couple things outside of the game itself. Oh, I do need to update my stream info. Public beta feedback. 7.0, etc., etc. Okay. That way, if anybody is surfing, like any devs specifically are surfing Twitch in the X4 category, they see that I'm actually talking specifically feedback. I'm talking about like stuff that's going on in the game Blah, 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 blah.
Jump gate. Unknown sector.
And then once I'm done with this VOD... Ooh, y'all want to see something cool? Let's do it. Look at that anomaly right there. You see that little warp space right there? Where did I end up?
System. IS missed.
Who the fuck knows? It says to drop a beacon near the anomaly, but I really don't really care about that.
Asp. Raider.
Maybe I can steal that ship. Love me the boron boost economy. Oh, they're probably gonna die before I even get there.
Tethys. Accelerator. Asp. Raider.
More guys hostile. Do not ask me again. Thank you. Perfect. Oh no, don't. Where you going, bro? Alright. That's fine. That's fine.
Ammunition container.
It's fine only because all this dropped stuff is here. I grabbed some microchips. I grabbed 30 of them. That filled my storage to 96%.
Accelerator.
Depending on the size of my ship and my storage, it will affect my drag, my acceleration, all that kind of stuff. It's like extra weight.
Satellite.
This is that. That's a Duke satellite, so I can blow that up freely without issue.
Asp. Raider.
Is he trying to get out of here? I think he's trying to get out of here.
I'm not talking to you.
Yeah, that's because I marked them as a non-friendly. Let me try and get a little bit closer. Blow him up.
Unregistered armored transport detected.
That would be the
Duke's Buccaneers.
Duke's Buccaneers.
Destination unknown.
Alright, they'll blow him up before I ever even get the chance.
Carrying an unnecessarily large amount of valuable wares. I do wonder where they are taking them, and to what end.
Oops, I want to follow that guy. Because once they separate from that little main fleet,
Container.
if they separate from that little main fleet, that is, I can grab them. And they have a lot of ship mods that I can apply to my own ship
Container.
later on in the game when I have developed my HQ some more. See, like, enhanced quality. Cool beans. I hope that ship mod availability is
Ilias
better
Accelerator.
as
Unknown
well.
Sector.
Because because prior to 7.x, 7.0, 7.0 beta, whatever you want to call it, there was a lot of scarcity with ship mods, and that was also quite unpopular with both myself and the community at large. And if, like, it's one thing if it's just me that doesn't like it, right? You know, who cares, whatever. But if the majority of the community is saying, hey, we don't like this mechanic, we don't like how this is working, then
Unknown station.
developers should probably take a look and see if there's something that they can do about that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I think you know what I mean. I think you know what I mean. Cool beans. I can sell and offload all of my regular satellites because they're useless.
Aeronit equipment dock.
Except maybe like 2 of them. I'll keep like 2 of them for a quest, or maybe 5. I'll keep 5 of them. I'll sell the
Out
rest.
of docking range.
Before I dock, allow me to Do some scanning here. And these little guys always provide a tiny little buff. And those buffs usually last from somewhere between like 20 and 50 hours, in this case 34. I get a little commission, meaning that if I sell things, I sell it for a slightly better price. Discount would be if I buy things, I buy it for a better price. But it's not commission in the traditional sense where if they make a sale, then I earn a commission. Unfortunately, that would kind of break your income or break the game a little bit because it's just free money. And the way to get free money in this game is to build your own automated trading, mining fleets, etc., rather than try and go the route of scanning things. It's just a mechanic thing, game mechanic thing.
Nemesis, Vanguard, Aeronid Equipment Dock.
I think I might sell this thresher, this medium-sized ship, and get a smaller one. Do a little bit more of a min-maxy type of thing and use that tiny baby-sized ship of mine to steal other medium-sized ships more easily. Look at these bugs, Paranid. They have a different style of station, as you can see. I could make friends, better friends, by exploding that boy, but I gotta target him
Mass
while
transporter E.
There's nothing behind it. Because I don't want to,
Please don't kill us!
hit anyone with friendly fire.
Aeronid Equipment Dock.
Scanny, scanny, scanny.
Thanks for your help.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No problem, sir. See, +1. Slightly better terms with the Paranid. Just marginally better prices. More wiggle room for if one of them gets shot up or whatever by my faction. Just more space for me to work with. It's basically the early game is getting started with a lot of these little tiny advancements, little tiny things that will over time start to snowball into bigger and bigger, better and better advancements. Hmm. 58% is good enough. The only thing that I don't like about scanning, again, like the only thing that I don't really like about scanning is that I gotta sit here and bump my ship into every single module and like, here, let me scan that module real quick. It doesn't make any sense. I should have to target the station, maybe hit a button. The longer that I hold down the button, it's like, this gets scanned, that gets scanned, that gets scanned, that gets scanned, that gets scanned. It definitely needs to have a better mechanic than take your ship and smack it into the module. It's just immersion breaking. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't work. Like, at all, because why? Like, you're telling me that I'm in such an advanced society, but that's like spacefaring. It's got interstellar travel. It can build highways across sectors and jump gates and teleportation and all that kind of stuff. A lot of sci-fi mumbo jumbo. But when it comes to scanning a station, when it comes to getting a detailed scan, I have to run my ship into their module. Why? Why? Please, Burned. Please, somebody in EgoSoft, explain to me why this is a good idea. If you want to keep it as a mechanic. If you're gonna work on it later on, cool, great. Then that'll be, you know, problem solved. But if you guys think that this is something that's like beneficial to the game, I would like to know why, because nobody that I've seen on the forums when it comes to speaking about station scanning enjoys this mechanic. Like nobody likes it. It's not a fun thing to work with. It still feels a bit placeholder-y, but well, maybe not. I take that back. It doesn't really feel placeholder-y, but it does feel jank. It does feel very janky. And so hopefully, EgoSoft, if you're hearing this, if you're listening to me, if you're out there, SOS, please work on this on your next 8.0 update if it's not already in the works. I know that as far as updates go, they're usually like one big update and then bug fixes, which I think is a great way to... Don't get me wrong, I really like the way that you guys organize your update and progression of the games by doing one big update plus DLC sometime around spring, early summer, and then bug fix, and then back into development mode. I really like that. But station scanning has got to go. It's gotta be fixed. It's gotta be one of the next things by the time 8.0 rolls around, which I do think that there will be an 8.0. I think I know the developers well enough to accurately state that they're not done with this game anytime in the next year or two as far as major changes or updates go. But that is something that I really would like for you guys to adjust. Finally! Docking computer Mark II.
Successfully docked.
Docking computer automates the final stages of the docking procedure, increases the range at which docking can be automated. This trivializes docking. Awesome. Basic scanner just allows for basic scanning. Long range scanner allows for high resolution long range scans. It would be really nice if there was, instead of, so like basic scanner, call it a short range scanner Mark 1, and then add a short range scanner Mark 2. Make it cost a lot of early game money, like 100k or something like that, and, well, maybe not that much. Maybe like 10k, 15k. And put it in there so that I can just hit a button and scan the whole station, instead of literally running my ship into the station every single time. Trading software maintains a link to potential buyers and sellers for a limited time to provide current trader, etc., etc. That's all good, all good stuff. At least I can see a preview. That's awesome. There are a lot of really nice, beautiful paint jobs that are just inaccessible to the player because you can't get them in any way. You could theoretically get them from a asymmetrical multiplayer extension called Ventures, which they're working on. Hopefully that will open the door to better paint job accessibility, I suppose, but I feel like once you unlock a paint job, it should be applicable indefinitely. So like Eternal Hunger. Well, a good example is like the faction paint jobs. Once you reach a certain threshold of relations with a faction, they'll allow you to use their paint job, and you can apply that as a default to any of your ships. That should be accessible for most paint jobs, or at least more than we currently have on the default game. If they're not there in the vanilla game, myself and many other people are just going to put in a mod, and then once we put in that mod, we can't use the Ventures extension. That's why it's in my mind important to tie together the assets that are already available in the game in a way that allows them to become available and accessible in reasonable quantities in the vanilla game. Like, maybe I blow up a... So if we don't go that other route that I was talking about, maybe we blow up a Buccaneer ship and that has like a 50% chance to drop a Buccaneer paint job. I don't think that's the best way to go about it, because that would spam more inventory items and wares in the universe, and that would slowly but surely increase lag, just marginally, but still. So I think that paint jobs should be like an unlockable type situation. And I don't think that you should worry or be concerned about people who have already unlocked paint jobs complaining about like, I got my paint job and now everybody gets it for free. You know what? A small minority of people might say that, but most people will be like, cool, paint jobs are now available. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Egosoft. I was about to say thank you, Fat Shark, but that's a different developer in a different country for a different game. All these different items, I don't need to worry about those. Okay. Back to the task at hand. I'm getting really ADD about what I'm doing here. Those are really cheap. How many can I buy? Not that many. I don't have a missile launcher, so that's pointless. Yeah. It's netting me money. I don't need any laser towers or mines. This is for missions that I might pick up. These I'm keeping 5 for missions that I might pick up. And that's about it. They might have nerfed or fixed the advanced satellite selling for low, buying for high situation. So that might be a positive. Let's grab a couple Marines. Let's actually grab as many as I can. Maybe I should go and blow up a large ship. Nah. Not yet, not yet. What is up with my engines? Why is there a little icon here if I... I could get used to it. I can see why it's a thing. I can see why. It still lets me select it. In the previous build, that would disappear if it was filled with a shield. Now it's a little bit better. And because I'm a boron, I can only use boron equipment here anyways. But let's see if I can afford this. What I got going on here. Can I? No. I cannot. So what do I need to drop? Resource probes. Well, short, maybe I can get away with 1. Can I? No. No. Hi guys, I can't do basic math. I guess I don't need... guess I don't need the Mark II long range, but I'm definitely keeping the docking computer. That's basically required. I don't need a police scanner yet because I don't have any police license. Although... if I can get away with it. Yes. Yes. Oh, and grab me 2 Marines. Alright, oops.
Pressure.
Wrong button. Is it going to make me move forward automatically? My hands are off the keyboard, my hands are off the mouse. Okay, so this is a problem, because if I'm facing that wall, I'm screwed. I'm done. Like, I can't, I just smack the wall. And it's the same problem as the smacking of the modules. Like, it's like, why? I should not have to run my ship into things without any input. Where's that fella? He's hanging out over there in Piousness 4. I wonder if that Buccaneer is all alone. I'm all alone. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot. I can sell those microchips that I have. Is there a Claytronics factory somewhere? No. Does that require microchips? Yes. Okay. Step 1.
Accelerator. IS mists.
Selling those microchips. Price doesn't matter because I got them for free. Yes. Oh, I got some food rations too. I could throw those away. Or I could hang on to them for now.
Auto accelerator. IS mists. 4.
I guess I'll keep them for now. The only downside to carrying cargo is that it makes your ship feel sluggisher, sluggier, heavier. And that's okay. That's a good thing, in my opinion, as far as game mechanics are concerned. Some trade ships get hit pretty heavily with that, we'll call it a debuff. But they're trade ships, they're civilians, they shouldn't be fighting anyways. And if you're a pirate, all the better, because, you know, it's free stuff.
Autopilot disengaged. Advanced electronics factory. Turn. Sentinel. Advanced electronics factory. Advanced electronics factory. Docking granted. Successfully docked.
Immediate backup.
terribly sorry to disrupt your magnificent focus.
Container. Prometheus.
Comms channel open. I find your request almost amusing.
High-tech storage facility detected. Owner, Duke's Buccaneers. Purpose, unknown.
Oh no! I am certain that these dreadful and frightening pirates are hoarding valuable wares for some sinister purpose. Assistant, it is paramount that we confiscate these instruments of evil, post-haste. Destroying the storage modules will be your primary objective. I shall leave you to prepare.
Approaching vessel. You are neither authorized for delivery nor for inspection. In the name of... That is illegal.
Prometheus. Prometheus.
Hey, you're not allowed to do that. Bad move, pilot. Try harder next time. Eat plasma. I'm not talking to you.
Incoming missile. Danger. Incoming missile. Incoming missile.
Get off my radar. I'm not talking to you.
Incoming missile.
I'm not talking to you. Bad move, pilot.
Income.
You're finished. Damage is getting serious.
Laser tower, line 1. Prometheus.
Oh no, please. Bad move, pilot.
Prometheus.
Mercy.
Prometheus.
I'm not talking to you.
Prometheus.
I can't take much more of this. I'm not talking to you. We can't take any more. Please stop. I'm not talking to you. I want to go home.
Prometheus.
max damage. I can't take much more of this. My ship's done for. I don't want to die. I want to go home.
Prometheus.
Mercy. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I can't take much more of this.
Escape pod. Pressure. Pressure. Docking granted. Pressure. Duke's Lost Property Office. Accelerator, IS Mists, 2. Protector. Odysseus, E. Queen's Guard. Forager. Queen's Guard. Protector. Queen's Guard. Forager. Container. Forager. Queen's Guard. Queen's Guard. Queen's Protector. Hive Guard. Protector. Queen's Guard. Protector. Hive Guard. Queen's Guard. Queen's Guard. Protector. Container. Protector. Protector. Forager. Protector. Container. Protector. Protector. Defense platform. Accelerator. IS Mists 2. Accelerator. IS Mists 2.
was muted for a good minute there.
IS
I was
missed.
muted for a good
2.
while, and I didn't even know it. I gotta get better at that. That's alright. I suppose you didn't really miss anything important. Keep up the good lurk. Keep up the good lurk, my friend.
Accelerator. IS missed. Entering. IS
Hold up.
missed.
I don't
2.
know if I have any volume, like if you can hear me or not. But let me type it out. Keep up the good lurk. My friend friend. Alright. Alrighty.
Hermes. Vulture. Hermes. Vanguard.
I was muted for a
Marinette
good
trading
long while,
station.
and nobody, not even myself, knew it. So I'm guessing the VOD has just been kind of quiet for like a good 20-30 minutes. Maybe even a little bit more. Since I was sitting there talking to myself and nobody could hear me. Arthur Gimmick is here. Is this coming from Arthur Gimmick? I don't think so. Do I even have 50 magic lit? Inventory wares. Magic lit. No, I do not. And I don't want to take that kind of a mission for now. So let's move on. What's going on over here? Who's fighting who? Oh, Paranid versus Pontifex. Oh, you know what's going on? Hold up. Hold up. Let me... don't need that. Actually, super secret, guys. You can actually increase display trade offers if you hit enter and adjust it manually. Don't need that. Keep that at low. Show faction colors. That's what I want. So I can see who's who. Don't need gate connections because if I hover over, we'll be fine. Do want that. Turn that off. Don't want those. Those make that makes a lag fest late game. Mission offers purely civilian ships. Okay, that is good to go. That will help tremendously. Is this? I think this is just the superhighway that goes throughout the main highway ring.
Highway. Unknown sector.
So let's hop on that and explore a bit. Been kind of stuck in Pious Mist for the last hour or so. Plinking away at little itty bitty ships and bobs. But now I need to get back to my primary task at hand, which is searching for small or medium-sized ships that I can steal, basically. And little inventory wares that I can capture and sell later on.
Entering system. Pontifex's claim.
Yes, sir. This is probably where one of those... Nope.
Entering system.
All right.
Holy vision.
Let's just wait a second. Let's just coast. Let's just coast for a bit. I will be right back while we coast. Let me pull up my BRB.
Entering system. True sight.
I will be right back. Give me like 10-15 minutes. Ooh, but before then. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Entering system. Second contact.
Never mind. I'll be right back.
Entering system. Argon Prime. Entering system. Atikva's choice. Entering system. Silent witness. Entering system. Profit Center Alpha. Entering system. Bright Promise. Entering system. Trinity Sanctum. Entering system. Unholy Retribution. Entering system. Ice Mists. Entering system. Pontifex's Claim. Entering system. Holy Vision. Entering system. True Sight. Entering system. Second contact. Entering system. Argon Prime. Entering system. Atikva's Choice. Entering system. Silent witness. Entering system. Profit Center Alpha. Entering system. Right promise. Entering system. Trinity Sanctum. Entering system.
You will show me what is in your cargo. There is nothing here.
Entering system. Ice mists. Entering system. Pontifex's claim. Entering system. Holy vision. Entering system. True sight. Entering system. Second contact. Entering system. Argon Prime. Entering system. Atikva's choice. Entering system. Silent witness. Entering system. Profit Center Alpha. Entering system. Bright promise. Entering system. Trinity Sanctum. Entering system. Unholy retribution. Entering system. IS mists. Entering system.
I do hope you're carrying something interesting.
Entering system. Holy vision.
Nothing at all. So disappointing.
Entering system. True sight. Entering system. Second contact. Entering system. Argon Prime. Entering system. Atikva's choice. Entering system. Silent witness. Entering system. Profit Center Alpha. Entering system. Bright Promise. Entering system. Trinity Sanctum. Entering system. Unholy retribution. Entering system. IS mists. Entering system. Pontifex's claim. Entering system. Holy vision. Entering system. True sight. Entering system. Second contact. Entering system. Argon Prime. Entering system. Atikva's choice. Entering system. Silent witness. Entering system. Profit Center Alpha. Entering system.
What do you have for me, lower life?
Entering system.
Disappointingly empty.
Entering system. Unholy retribution. Entering system. Ice mists. Entering system. Pontifex's claim. Entering system. Holy vision. Entering system. True sight. Entering system. Second contact. Entering system. Argon Prime. Entering system. Atikva's choice. Entering system. Silent witness.
So what have you got for me today? A big fat nothing.
Entering system. Bright promise. Entering system. Trinity Sanctum. Entering system. Unholy retribution. Entering system. Ice mists. Entering system. Pontifex's claim. Entering system. Holy vision. Entering system. True sight. Entering system. Second contact. Entering system. Argon Prime. Entering system. Atikva's choice. Entering system. Silent witness. Entering system. Profit Center Alpha. Entering system. Bright promise. Entering system. Trinity Sanctum. Entering system. Unholy retribution. Entering system. Ice mists. Entering system. Pontifex's claim. Entering system. Holy vision. Entering system. True sight. Entering system. Second contact. Entering system. Argon Prime. Entering system. Atikva's choice. Entering system. Silent witness.
So what have you got for me today? A big fat nothing.
Entering system. Bright promise. Entering system. Trinity Sanctum. Entering system. Unholy retribution. Entering system. Ice mists. Entering system. Pontifex's claim. Entering system. Holy vision. Entering system. True sight. Entering system. Second contact. Entering system. Argon Prime. Entering system. Atikva's choice. Entering system. Silent witness. Entering system. Profit Center Alpha. Entering system. Bright Promise. Entering system. Trinity Sanctum. Entering system. Unholy Retribution. Entering system. Ice Mists. Entering system. Pontifex's Claim. Entering system. Holy Vision. Entering system. True Sight. Entering system. Second Contact. Entering system. Argon Prime. Entering system. Atikva's Choice. Entering system. Silent Witness. Entering system. Profit Center Alpha. Entering system. Bright promise. Entering system. Trinity Sanctum. Entering system. Unholy retribution. Entering system. Ice mists. Entering system. Pontifex's claim. Entering system. Holy vision. Entering system. True sight. Entering system. Second contact. Entering system. Argon Prime. Entering system. Atikva's choice. Entering system. Silent witness. Entering system. Profit Center Alpha. Entering system. Bright promise. Entering system. Trinity Sanctum. Entering system. Unholy retribution.
Alrighty, I am back. Entering system. You'll see it get a little bit choppy for a second.
Ice mists.
Just because I'm gonna check a couple things. I'm gonna check a couple things off stream. See what's going on in my email real quick. Let me pop away that BRB as well. Don't need that, don't need that. Okay.
Entering system. Pontifex's claim. Entering system. Holy Vision.
Hold up.
Entering system. True sight. Entering system. Second contact. Entering system. Argon Prime.
Just checking something off stream real quick.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
The game will be a little bit choppy because it's trying to save on CPU cycles.
Entering system. Silent witness.
Cool. False alarm.
Entering system.
Nothing
Profit Center Alpha.
to worry about. Just checking some emails off stream.
Entering system. Bright Promise. Entering system. Trinity Sanctum.
All right, let's get off this this highway a bit. It's just running around, running around, running around. But don't need to do that anymore. I'm back. Let me just double check, make sure my OBS looks good. Looks good. Alrighty. Let me double check, make sure that my volume is on, that I'm actually talking. Yes, I am. Alrighty. Alrighty. We are good to go. I don't know if you're still around or not, Aqua Bandit, but let me know if you want a +1 whenever you're ready to go. I really love this soundtrack. Just the way that it flows. Alright. I need to make some money in this game. I need to make some money in game. I wonder if I should sell this ship and get something smaller. Fly to escort. It's only 100k though. As a general rule of thumb, I typically don't take missions worth less
unknown sector
than 400k. 400,000. I could give my guy a captain, but I don't really. They are technically Marines. Marine! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Let's move our... not as good. Let's move to Menkalat. To Man Cardet. To Man Cardet. Congratulations on your promotion, sir. Not that you're going to be using it anytime soon, but congratulations, sir. Alright. Gotta find me some money. Some money. Oh, you know what? There are typically some buccaneers in that little thing over there. That little accelerator. That one on the right, jump gate. That one on the left, accelerator.
Accelerator, unknown sector. Jump gate, right promise.
Now I'm like super paranoid as to whether I'm muted or not, because I keep, or at least I have a couple times been talking for like 10 minutes while muted, only to realize, oh wait, maybe I should let other people actually hear what I'm saying.
Accelerator, unknown and arena, mineral, Hermes, Vanguard.
Alrighty.
Entering Trinity Sanctum 7.
Buccaneer, Buccaneer, where do you be? Buccaneer, Buccaneer. Talati. Paranid. Buccaneer. You know what? Prometheus. And Bob. But Prometheus. Prometheus. I don't really have a satellite network yet, so, you know.
Unknown station.
Screech drift. Yeah, the boron drift is... You are near a wharf. Wharfs require a constant supply of resources to support the production of S and M, small and medium-sized ships. Consider deploying a satellite here. I cannot deactivate my scan mode while this pop-up is up. Consider deploying a satellite here and receive real-time updates on trade stations' trade offers. You may also want to learn how to identify profitable trades using the map. Once you have spoken to and hired a relief pilot, open the tutorials and help menu with H and start the map trading tutorial. I've already done all that, so I don't really need to, yeah, whatever. But I should deploy, boop, one of those. Ooh.
Elite Vanguard.
Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy.
Your aggressive actions will be suitably punished.
Will they, though? Because somehow, some way, I kinda doubt that.
Was that your best shot?
It was my turret's best shot, that's for sure. This is a fairly dangerous situation.
Elite Vanguard.
That is, if they actually... Oh, did those ships disappear? No, they didn't. Oh, maybe they did.
Satellite.
Huh, that's cool. That little hovery space. Let's go blow up that satellite. Why not? Oops. The drift! The drift is real. I boosted too much, boosted too far. Usually there's a Buccaneer station somewhere around this like northerly parts of Trinity Sanctum.
Split check cargo for good stuff.
Alright. You wanna go? Alright, let's do it. Where you at, bro? I'm right here. Who was it?
Asp. Raider.
Nothing here. Comms channel open. You making joke?
Nope. Auto-saving. 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 You check my cargo for good stuff, I mark you hostile. Grr. Grr. See the Marauder? It's a Marauder.
Asp. Raider.
Aspirator? That's not a law-abiding citizen. I mean, the Aspirator could be, but the Marauder part, no. He is the opposite of law-abiding, and he doesn't even care. So I'm gonna go blow him up. Or steal his ship, whichever one comes first. And it'll probably be the explodey part.
Asp. Raider.
Split check cargo for good stuff.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah. As long as you slow down so I can catch up and get into firing range. Then it don't matter. You do whatever you do, you bro.
Nothing here.
See, you say that. Didn't I have foodstuffs? I thought I had foodstuffs.
Asp.
Oh well.
Raider.
Now's not the time. Now's not the time to
Asp. Raider.
Brum, 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 brum. Do, 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 do. I'm coming to get you.
Asp. Raider.
I'm coming to get you. Sir, you are not from the Talati Company. You're a liar.
Mercury. Asp. Raid. Peregrine. Asp. Raider.
Just if I can hit him. Come here, boyo. Buying all of those inventory wares earlier on really set me back a bit. I should have invested in Marines instead. Should have just got me some Marines. A Marine is a simple creature. You feed it, clothe it, and give it some orders, and it will head in that general direction. There we go. Gotcha. Did I though? The only mistake I made is the Tokyo drift here. But now that I got your attention, I think you'll stick around for a minute or two.
Split check cargo for good stuff.
Alright. Check away, my friend. You'll still get wrecked.
Laser Tower Mark 1. Asp. Raider.
What do you want? Split rather die.
That can be arranged.
Stop, please.
Then bail.
Sending.
Laser
Oops.
tower Mark 1.
Fallen families are no longer fixed relation. Oh well. It's their problem, not mine. That's not a Talati laser tower.
Pyramid Wharf.
Let's see, am I upside down? I'm upside down, aren't I? Yep. Alright. This way! We go this way.
Demeter, Vanguard.
Searching for a Prometheus.
Tonios, E, Mineral.
If I can just get one spaceship. One spaceship or a mission, a destroy laser tower mission. That's not going to do anything for me. Info, didn't I have? I did. But they did not want to pirate my food rations, which is fine.
Scanning Array Factory. Soy Husk Factory. Demeter, Vanguard.
I guess I could go do that Hatikva mission and get the rewards from that. That one's just a little bit involved. But at the rate that I'm going right now, it's hardly even a problem.
Property Office.
Alright. There's a busted Duke's property office here. So that's not really going to yield me anything worthwhile. Nobody's going to be docking or landing there anytime soon. There's no... What? What's... Ah! Ah. User error.
Duke's Lost Property Office.
I don't think there's a working dock there. No, there's not. Nobody's going to be... But again. User error based on new key bindings. They've updated the free look and the external cam to be much better, much nicer. But it is different, and I'm not used to it, so it'll take a little bit of time to get used to it. Ooh, is that a rock? Is that a rock? Is that... Ooh, it's a rock. It's a crystal.
Asteroid.
Give me your crystal. A metalline crystal. This is what I have been looking for, is something, anything that gives me money. Usually the first 10 or so hours is pretty slow, relatively speaking. But that's alright. Let's go see if there's any missions available. I would like to get out of this thresher and into something different. Something that makes me feel like I'm making some progress. For the last 20 minutes of gameplay or so, I haven't really been making much progress. I know it was BRB AFK for like a solid 20 minutes or so. That's alright. That's life. Be like that sometimes. Peace and stability. Only problem with these patrol missions is it's not a lot of money, and it's 20 minutes sitting in a sector for not a lot of money. Zoom in and zoom out should not be Z and X. I gotta readjust those key bindings. Actually, let me do that right now. While I do that, let me put my actual employee to good use and have him, yes sir, and have him go rescue people in range. Oh yeah, because your own people can end up in things now. You know what? Just go there. Are you waiting for anything? No. Okay. Alright, learn how to fly, my friend. I could. Why not?
Sir.
Let's make you just a little bit better. Cool. 1 2/3 stars. Once you hit 2 stars, you'll be in an okay-ish spot. Once you hit 3 stars, you'll be actually decent and reasonably usable. Reasonably. So. Ooh, I like what they did with the ministry color. Anyways. What was I gonna do? I got some magic lit now. Oh, these Melianines. Okay. Menelayan. Sorry, Menelayan. From Menelaus. So Boron, Menelaus. Current ship will wait for you when the relief pilot takes over. Your ship will wait for you before undocking if you are on the same. I don't need that one. I'm pretty good about working around that one. This one, it would be good to have teleport level 1 before I do anything about that, but yeah. I guess I can keep that for now. It'll get annoying real quick, but once it does, I will. That's only 40k. Escorts, 200k. That is more like it, but I have a different idea.
Can I help? Goodbye.
I have a different idea.
Autopilot disengaged.
Still going to be looking for a ship to blow up and cap, as they call it. And once I have one of those, once I've forced a ship to bail, then we can actually make some reasonable progress. These highways need a rework as well. Should not be pushing me off of it like that. Where was it? It was around here somewhere. Whoa! That was close.
Claytronics factory.
There was a gate somewhere around here, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember exactly where. Ah, right there. Okay.
Turn. Hermes. Scanning array factory. Microchip factory.
There it is.
Hermes, Vanguard.
I could do that. That will just be an ambient, it gets done when it gets done mission. Oh, I have to kill 10 of them? That's a lot. But still, I'm gonna kill them anyways. So,
Unknown object.
it'll get done when it gets done.
Osprey, Vanguard. Jump gate, unknown sector.
What is the rhyme and reason to that
Entering system.
sound?
Iwas twin.
This is where I want to be. The Pirate Bay. There's some lag going on.
Vulture, Sentinel.
Alright. Cool. See that little ring over there? That's going to be our first stop.
Ilias, E. Peregrine, Sentinel.
Actually, scratch that. First stop is going to check out this accelerator. Because I have not discovered everything that there is to discover just yet.
Accelerator, unknown sector.
So I'm just gonna pop in here and then pop right back. Why is this a one-way?
Entering
Should not be a one-way.
Iwas twin. 3.
Why is it a one-way? Hold up. Okay. Okay. Oh, right, because it's not a superhighway. I forgot. Actually, this is where I want to go, for now at least. So, we'll stay here for a minute. And find that other gate. Over there. There she blows. I'm coming for you, pirates.
Turn, Vanguard.
I'm coming for you.
Superhighway, unknown sector. Turn, Vanguard. Superhighway, unknown sector. Space Wheat Farm.
Space Wheat Farm.
Major entering Iwas twin. 4. The Cove.
Let's do that. It's a good enough spot for my latest.
Magpie.
That is not actually a Terran. You know what that is? That is a scale plate packed ship. Masking and masquerading as a Terran. Also, I need to update my default fire authos for the Buccaneers. They should be
Magpie, Vanguard.
on default for now. Sir.
I'm not talking to you.
Alright. It's a you problem. It's not a me problem. The me problem is getting close enough
Magpie, Vanguard.
to initiate combat so that you stick around. There we go.
Underestimate. What do you want? I have no interest in surrendering.
Laser Tower Mark 1. Magpie. Vanguard.
Bad business.
Oof, no, he's dead.
Laser Tower Mark 1.
Will this give me negative reputation with Terrans? It should not. It should not. It was not dropped by a Terran. It was dropped by a scale plate pact. It still says Terran, but it should not. Okay, cool. Works as intended.
Queen's Guard.
Speak of the devil. Let's just pop by and see. Did I get any?
Kestrel. Sentinel.
You are more important than a Queen's Guard.
I'm not talking to you.
I might miss him. Yep. It's not going to be easy enough to catch up to. I'm basically going to hang out in here until I find a scale plate Minotaur Raider. Minotaur Raider. There were some cock over there, but I'm not so sure about a installation of theirs. If it is around, I don't see it. Although there is a something or other over here that I want to check out. It's a small station. I'm going to move over this way and find whatever that is over to the left. I think that's their Scale Plate's headquarters. I feel like this should be removed from the game. Like this needs an extra 0 attached to it to make it worth anything. Repair a data leak? Okay, great. Wouldn't mind doing that early game if it's like 200k. But as it is right now, if it's worth anything less than 100k, it's just not even worth my time. Lots of drugs. Lots of drug factories. Major dust is a drug. It's like cocaine. It's just a kind of a drug. You know, it's dust. There we go. Let's do a long-range scan. See what's out there. Nothing. Not close enough. And also, I really miss having increased draw distance. There it is. Where she blows. There should be a reasonable amount of stuff coming and going from there. One of the things that I really not a super fan of in the vanilla game is that it's relatively empty. Mod this bad boy up and add like 3-4 times the number of assets and ships that are currently in the vanilla game. I
Vanguard.
I understand why they do it. It's because they need to keep the average person's computer in mind. Ministry of Finance Cormorants. I do not want to become enemies with the Ministry.
Pirate base.
Here I can sell some stuff. Earn me some money.
Docking granted.
Scan some stuff on my way in. Might as well get the rest of these 5 or 6 modules. Oh my god, I hate how I basically have to ram my ship into the station just to get a scan off. I should be able to just push a button, get like a station scanner Mark 1, station scanner Mark 2, or use the default scanner as like the Mark 1 and then add a Mark 2. And then hit a button, and then take like 2 seconds per module, 5 seconds per module. Hell, dude, I'll be okay with 10 seconds per module. Just let me hit a button and scan that base with that button instead of ramming my ship into the station and totally obliterating my immersion. I would much rather have that. Because why? Like, why? This feels like a gacha games RNG style artificially inflating playtime gimmick mechanic. That's what this feels like. Scanning stations like this is not fun. It's not fun. Realistically, it takes about 10 minutes to scan a station. You'd think, like, you know, that's not too bad. But there's so many of them. There's so many of them that, like, the time to do it adds up to the point where, as a player, I have to ask myself, is it worth taking the time out of my 2 or 3 hour play session to do that? Like, as a layman player, you know, I know that some people might, like myself, might play for like 5 or 10 hours or whatever, but for the average player, they're playing like 2 or 3 hours maybe. It makes 0 sense to keep this in the game moving forward. It's like 0 sense. And I will keep talking about this until it is changed in the vanilla game, as far as feedback is concerned. And when it comes to modding the game, I just trivialize it. I just delete it. I delete this entire mechanic with mods. There's I believe it's called Scan All Ships and Stations is the name of the mod. And it just makes it so that everything that, like all the information that you would get from a scan is opened up at 0% scan. That way you never have to bother with it ever in your life. And I pick that mod every single time no matter what. Because this is an absolute waste of time. The only reason why I'm doing it is because I'm playing and testing the vanilla game. But it is a horrible mechanic. It should be removed from the game and replaced with something better. Give me a scanner Mark II, make it cost whatever you want. Let me hit a button, bzzz, all modules scanned, problem solved. Problem solved. Make it an unlockable at the player HQ. I can teleport and terraform. I can deploy an army of terraforming drones, sending millions of cubic meters of ice onto a planet to turn it from a volcano world into, and I know that millions wouldn't be enough in real life, but still, hear me out. I can deploy an army of drones to deploy bajillions and bajillions of cubic meters of ice to a planet to turn it from a fiery hellscape into a paradise. But I cannot, for the life of me, hit a button and scan a station from like 2 kilometers away? Egosoft, this is a fat shark mechanic. This is a mechanic that just doesn't jive. It doesn't work. That's enough of that for now. I will talk about it every single time on stream. Hopefully somebody in that developer space, preferably whoever is in charge of whatever is required to do this, to make this change, will hear my pleas and will make that change. The new scan colors are a welcome addition, however. Just to change this into a slightly more positive note, I do really like the high quality, high fidelity scan colors and the way that it highlights all these modules and components now. It looks really good. It looks nice. It makes the station look really nice. But for the love of God, let me just push a button and do this. Let me push a button and make the colors change from gray to pretty. That would be so much more cathartic. It would feel so much better. Bzzz, give it like a really good sound effect. And it'll just feel amazing, you know? Like kinda like boom. Scanned. Problem solved. Problem solved, guys. This game does not need any inflation mechanics as far as playtime is concerned. A single playthrough, for me personally, on average, is about 300 to 400 hours. And I usually start on a modded game, late game or mid game. So
Pirate base.
Take from that what you will. Like a single save game will typically last you forever. Especially if you're only playing like 3 or 4 hours a day. This game needs absolutely zero playtime inflation mechanics. Just remove it, please. Please, please, please. Eaglesoft, please.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Pressure.
But I do really like the new scan colors. I do really like the new high quality of those scanned modules.
Greetings, pilot.
So,
how would you like an opportunity for some extra profit? We're always looking for new blood to help us with some of our operations. If you're interested, come find me.
So hopefully that new module scan color thing that I've been doting all over, hopefully that's an indicator that the devs are already working on a replacement mechanic for that. I want to scan something. It needs to be both less and more interactive, if that makes sense, which it kind of doesn't. Less interactive because I don't want to bump my ship into every single module. More interactive because, hey, maybe I can do a little mini game to make that work, like a different mini game from what we have available right now.
Pilot.
Either way, whatever works, whatever works. I hear you have some work.
I see you know a good opportunity when you see one.
Yes, sir.
We'll give you access to our job listings.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, they're usually female. Yes, ma'am. Most Talati who are spacefaring are female.
It appears you
I'd like to join. Oh wait, I don't have the necessary funds. Oh, sorry. My bad.
Don't waste our time.
Oh, I can't. Can I not skip dialogue by hitting escape or map anymore? That would be a big L. Let me skip dialogue. If I'm a seasoned player and I've heard that little speech 1,000 times, I'd like to skip it. Or be able to. Doesn't matter how long it is, either. Doesn't matter if it's a 5-second or 10-minute speech. Let me min-max, let me speed run my way through that, if possible. Oops, wrong button.
Can I help? Here you go.
Okay. So, here is the Earth. Just kidding. Here are some stuff that I need to sell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm still slowly growing my number of bandanites because I will need them later. Or maybe it's the melanines. No, I think it's the bandanites that I need. Either way, I'm going to sell all those. I don't need anything else anymore as far as purchases are concerned. In fact, I can get rid of all those and even 5 more of those. Because, ooh, an EMP. That's a surprise tool that we can use later. And I don't need to buy anything. Okay. Let me get some money.
Good profit to you.
Thank you, sir. Good profit to you as well. Thank you, ma'am. Good profit to you as well. Most Talati who are in space are female. Despite not having any pants. It's a feature, not a bug. Just kidding. It's an old school thing that there's assets in the game now that have better clothed Talati than we have today.
Fresher.
One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Let's fix scanning first.
Kestrel. Sentinel.
Right, squad.
Behemoth. E.
Ooh. 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 See how it says plunderer? That means that he's a pirate. But he's too big for me right now. Cool, I can see all their stuff. That is important. Maybe. Where are you guys going? Where are you going? Why are you running? Why are you running? I don't know.
Superhighway. EWAS Twin. 3.
Does Aqua Bandit need help? He is streaming. Let me call it here. I'm going to save. I am going to raid for the first time in my life. And then, if Aqua Bandit needs some help, then Aqua Bandit will get some help. Okay, saved, Alt F, well, I'll actually quit the proper way. And Alt F4. Never mind. Alright. Alrighty. Alrighty. Boop, there goes the music. Just feel the music. Slash raid Aqua Bandit. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Two, 1, 0. Raid now. Get 'em, boys! Get 'em! I'll see you all tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. And goodbye.